We all steal, if it's stealing hearts, take them like they're ours, then we'll leave our scars. We all kill, if it's killing time, letting life pass by, we're guilty of that crime. Oh, that's just how the story goes. One minute we're young, then we get old, and if it's all over soon, then why should I care? Long as I got a hand to hold, 1 minute it's worth its weight in gold. Cause if I'm alone, it means I'm going nowhere. We got no money in our pockets, but we're out all night. See the beauty in the moments that we hurt inside. When it looks like hell on earth, we'll find a paradise. Find a paradise. Find a paradise. We all steal, we all kill, we all lie, we all fall, we all lie. So come and lie with me, and we can fall asleep, and maybe dare to dream. We all fall, and when we fall in love, it can be beautiful to get someone you're all. Oh, that's just how the story goes. 1 minute we're young, then we get old, and if it's all over soon, then why should I care? Long as I got a hand to hold, 1 minute it's worth its weight in gold. Cause if I'm alone, it means I'm going nowhere. We got no money in our pockets, but we're out all night. See the beauty in the moments that we hurt inside. When it looks like hell on earth, we'll find a paradise. Find a paradise. Find a paradise. We got no money in our pockets, but we're out all night. See the beauty in the moments that we hurt inside. When it looks like hell on earth, we'll find a paradise. Find a paradise. Find a paradise. We all steal, we all kill, we all lie, we all fall, we all steal, we all kill, we all lie, we all fall, we all.
Hello, 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 my little babies. I don't know why I started that way. Jesus fucking Christ. Stream's over. Hi. Yo, what is up? It's the weekend. It's the freaking weekend. And, we're gonna be playing some Stardust Valley. Goodbye. Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye. End of stream. Hope everyone enjoyed it. See you next time. What's up with all the Girbeagly account? I don't fucking know. We were playing Spider-Man last night, and people started, like, gifting subs to weird Girbeagly names that exist for some reason. Good lord. Honestly, none of these are that weird to me. The one that was the weirdest one, which I don't know who made this, and I'm still waiting for someone to fucking fess up, is called Girbeagly is a Furry, which is slander, in my opinion. So, I want to know who made that one, because what the fuck? The other ones are just, like, those exist for some reason. Those are there. But Girbeagly is a Furry, that fess up so you can be publicly executed on the channel, and we can make an example of you. Everyone knows that you're a Skelly. No. God. Speaking of, did anyone else see the news story today? I saw like 5 different tweets about this on my timeline, not even in like trending. It was just like in my regular timeline on Twitter today. They created some like robotic tube that like snakes can be in that give them basically like Komodo dragon legs. They give them like lizard legs. So like the robot legs like react to the muscle movements of the snake in the tube, and then the robot legs like take steps. So it's basically just transforming a snake into a lizard, which I don't really understand because like snakes get by just fine how they are, and like lizards already exist. So like what the fuck's that about, right? We're just adding extra limbs to things that have evolved past the need for them. My friend sent me that. Seems awfully unnecessary but very fun. I'm curious if that's gonna affect like some sort of like robotic prosthetic like accessibility stuff. That'd be kind of neat, but like just on a snake was very weird. I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, no, it was all over the timeline. So just like I guarantee if you like Google snake with legs, you'll be able to find like an article or two about it. I saw that too. That was cool. It was very cool, but it was just like weird. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Yeah, the snakes are just they're gonna go wherever they want now. I mean, they already can. But I almost feel like the tube would be a hindrance because, like, a regular snake can, like, slither into a crack in, like, a wall or in the ground or whatever pretty easily. But if it has a big, giant, like, glass and plastic and metal tube around it, I feel like that's just gonna get in the way of, like, what it naturally wants to do. Like, I'm sure that for that snake, it was like, yo, I'm having a cool time just slithering or stepping around or whatever. Like, that's kind of neat, right? But outside of that, it's just like, why did we do that? I was going to say snakes are incredibly agile and flexible. They do not need to be in a huge suit. Yeah, exactly. It would be like if you put on, like, a full, like, bomb squad suit. And then you, like, tried to, like, fit into, I don't know, regular, like, through regular doorways and shit. This also sounds very confusing for the snake because they don't know what science is. They just know they were put in some contraption and they can't get out of it. Yeah. But it made for some funny pictures. Well, did you see the video? It's like the videos of it are like so fascinating to watch because, you know, it's like the principle of how muscles feed into other muscles and things like that. No, you didn't? Oh my god, I'm so surprised because there was like 5 different videos, like from different angles. Yeah, BRB. Brian has legs. I do. The out-of-context stream, but I can only read chat right now. Snakes are in suits. Yeah, they were. So, for those of you who didn't see it, they, for some reason, invented this, like, robot tube. It's just, like, this glass and plastic tube that has, like, metal, like, arm attachments, like, leg attachments on it. And they put a snake in it, and the snake's natural, like, body swaying makes the robot legs, like, take steps. So, again, not 100% sure why that is, like, a necessary thing that we would have to do. I hope it's for, like, oh, if, like, a lizard were to lose a leg, we could, like, maybe put it in one of these, and it would be, like, a prosthetic situation for, like, the lizard's accessibility. It was, like, rehabilitation or something like that. Or, like, a snake that can't, like, move fully, maybe this will like allow it to get around or something. But as just a thing we're doing, it seems a little bit out of pocket. I don't know. He's get most of that sort of random news from Twitter, but there is a hindrance to that, so I didn't hear of it until my friend sent it to me. Yeah, that's so weird that you would say that. Why? What's going on with your Twitter account, Shira? What's going on with Twitter? Have you had issues with Twitter or something over the past year or so? The video, it looks so good. Yeah, it looks so strange, right? Like, I looked at it and I was like, that's just like a Robo Komodo dragon. That would be like if Snake built an Iron Man suit so that it could become a Komodo dragon for a day. Just a few issues, yeah. Just a few issues over on the Good Bird app. But yeah, that was the thing that I saw a lot of today. I didn't spend that much time on Twitter because I was actually very productive today with voice acting stuff. I actually just finished like 5 voice acting auditions, and I'm fucking exhausted now because one of the things I have to do to preserve audio integrity is turn off all the like fans in my house and like the AC and close my office door so that like the sound doesn't bounce a certain way and it has like enough dampening and things like that. But it makes the office like 90 degrees, so that's no fun to record in. But I did get 5 auditions in, so I'm hoping that is something that maybe will help out as far as like me getting more work in voice acting. I think that'd be very cool. But I'm very tired out as a result. When I was done recording, I was drenched in sweat. I literally just rinsed off in the shower before the stream. So we'll see what happens. We're just going to be doing some late night chill Stardew Valley farming. And, well, probably not farming. You guys know me. I'm going to plant like 4 crops and then spend the rest of the time like going into the mines or fishing or some other shit. 90% of chat right now is me. Someone please say something. Oh, God. No, you're keeping it active. Listen, here's the way that we get, like, hyped up in the algorithm is having an active chat. So you chatting is helping out. Productive. Yes, very productive. I was actually proud of myself today. I wanted to get some video stuff done, but then, obviously, doing the voice acting stuff sort of took precedent. That was, like, a lot more deadlines and things like that I had to deal with. So I didn't get any video stuff done today. Hopefully, I'll get some done tomorrow. Although, I might not, because tomorrow's my dad's birthday, so I'm going out of town for a little bit to go meet him for dinner, meet my family for dinner. And then when I get back, apparently, Cranbershire, Oliver, and Lynetta are going to be passing through Rochester on their way to Oliver moving to the East Coast again. So I might be meeting up with them and catching up with them a little bit, which will be very cool if I get to do that. But it will depend completely on when I get back into town from my dad's birthday stuff. Hey, algorithm. Yo, what's up, Sloth Patrol? Hello. Fans you furiously to try to help cool you off. Thank you, Yamanaka. Yo, what's up, Kevin Clark? Hello, hi. Happy birthday, Girbeagly. Oh, my God. He would die of embarrassment with a nickname like that. This is, of course, coming from a guy whose nickname in high school and college was apparently Turtle, which he sometimes randomly refers to himself as still. Like, he'll do something, like, silly. Like, he'll, like, drop something, and he'll just go, oh, come on, Turtle. And I'll be like, where the fuck did that come from? Oh, my God, Lynn and Oliver? Yeah, hopefully I'll get to see, them. If not, they're going to be back on this side of the U.S., so I'll be able to go visit them maybe or something like that to actually catch up. That'll be nice. Yeah, I hope so. Yo, what's up, Sister Honey? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Falcon, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hi. Also, speaking of snakes, I've been insufferably sharing some fun snake facts today, so be prepared for those to probably be shared here. You know we love the science facts from you. The animal and disease facts. Keep them coming, honestly. Chronic, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Dad Beagley. I think you'd be better with Dad Beagley, especially since you guys call my mom Mom Beagley. Turtley for the Turtle Club. Oh, my God. Am I not turtle enough for the Turtle Club? Oh, my God. That's a Dana Carvey reference from, like, Master of Disguise from, like, 20 years ago, right? Good God. Yeah, I want to hear all the snake facts, too. Exactly, Chronic. Encourage Shira to share these golden tidbits of knowledge, because, honestly, I won't know otherwise. You know, we want to learn. We want to know. We want to know what it's like to have our brains filled with knowledge about snakes and diseases and weird parasites and shit. Well, we don't want our brains filled with weird parasites, but you know what I mean. It is okay. I had a feel because I used to do that when I was in college. I used to just go, am I not turtle enough for the turtle club? Because it was a boomer reference, and then back then it wasn't that much of a boomer reference, so everyone knew what I was like talking about. We'll go get them. I wrote them down somewhere. Nice. Today I told my manager the bear piss fact from yesterday, and then I told him a whale fact today. He couldn't stop laughing. Amazing. I found out platypuses have poison spurs on their feet. Yeah, and their back claws, they have like so they have toxic like venom on their back claws as a defense mechanism. And if they kick you with those or another animal with those, obviously it's something to help prevent them being preyed upon. Many snakes that are non-venomous are very mildly venomous, like a garter snake will flatten out their body and make it look wider and flatten their heads to make it appear triangular like a lot of venomous snakes are known to have. Really? That's so interesting. That's actually really cool. It reminds me of what is that? There's that picture of like an alligator that's like super wide. I think it's been like slightly manipulated. That like every Friday it gets posted by an account called Flat Fuck Friday, and it's just a picture with like macro text of flat fuck Shabbat. Yeah. I love Flat Fuck. He's awesome. It's just a big flat like alligator. It's amazing. Irish Rose, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. How are you tonight? I'm doing well. I'm very, very tired. I was gonna do more Cult of the Lamb tonight or more Spider-Man, but I just like don't have the mental capacity for it because I was very productive today doing like voice acting stuff. So if my voice is a little bit raw or if I'm like a little bit tired and disengaged, that is why. But we're gonna be hanging out for a little bit here. Morgan was out of town all day, just started heading home, so I won't see her for a couple hours, but figured that I'll use the time to like hang out, fit in a little bonus stream on a Saturday. We normally don't stream on Saturdays, but we've been trying to. Either I'm from another timeline or I never knew Dana Carvey was the one in Master of Disguise. I could have sworn it was Mike Myers. I mean, another SNL legend, right? But yeah, that was a purely, it was like when SNL was trying to make Dana Carvey like a leading man, and then it like didn't really work out for him. There's a Photoshop one where he has a kippah on and it says Flat Fuck Shabbat. I love that. Flat Fuck is my favorite. He's great. It's in my favorites in my camera roll. I love that for you. Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. Yo, what's up, Storm? Hello, hi. Hello, my little PogChamp. How are you today? I'm doing well. Uwu, meow, meow, meow. Buy me Discord Nitro, please. I'll pog your champ. Oh, God. I'm going to be building a shelf and listening to stream, so I'll be in and out of chat. All good, Kia. Good luck with building the shelf. Second snake fact. The hog-nosed snake is known for putting on a whole fake death act and playing dead on its back with its tongue hanging out and everything. Wow, what a dramatic little snake. They really put on a show. I highly recommend watching a video. That's wild. That's actually so funny. It is so wild that so many animals have learned to just like play dead to try to get away from predators if they know they can't escape. The issue is a lot of predators will still like scavenge and be like, oh, cool, free meal. Congrats on getting those additions, and I hope you're hydrated. I'm very hydrated, but I'm also, yeah, just like super beat. I got to audition for a villain. I've been talking about this the past couple months that I really want to get a villain role in something, and I had a chance to audition for a villain who got to like yell like, now you die, like really like dramatically. And I think I nailed the line when I did it, so I really hope that I got that part. I would fucking love that. I've always wanted to voice a villain in something, and he's like super anime too. Like he's fucking cool. They also shit on you if they feel threatened, but that's less exciting. Yeah. I don't know, only for some people. I'm sure someone out there is like, oh, cool, snake shit. Shitting and fake dying. I mean, when creatures die, they void their bowels, right? So it's all part of the act, correct? That's so exciting. Yeah, it was very exciting to be able to like yell a bunch of like, I'm going to kill you type of lines. It was very neat. German on her villain arc. Yeah, I hope that I get it. Toxic Streamer engages in villain arc. I mean, I've had to weather this chat for years. The fact that I haven't had like a Joker moment yet is like a Joker origin story yet is actually surprising, having to deal with this chat over and over again. So Another snake fact to piggyback off of Shira's: non-venomous and mildly venomous snakes that live in areas where rattlesnakes will rattle their tails and leaf litter to make the threat think there's a rattlesnake nearby and leave them alone. That's so smart. Man, snakes got kind of big brains, right? My corn snake did it to me once, and I just looked at her and like, I know you're a corn snake, and I can see your rattleless tail. You're not fooling me. That's hilarious. Rune, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Why so silly instead of why so serious? Why so silly? You want to know how I got these cosmetic makeup scars that aren't real? Is that what why so silly would go along with? Rune, I hope that you've been well. Welcome. Happy weekend to everyone joining. Very, very, very excited to jump back into some Stardew and just turn my brain off and let it be mush inside of my head as I click a bunch of things and hopefully get Crabagale. Or no, wait, we already have 10 hearts on Crabagale. This is where my brain's at tonight. Hopefully get Robin up to 10 hearts as well. That would be very cool. I think that in our file, she's building something. Oh, wait, no, it's the Halloween festival today. We're going to be, happy Halloween, everybody. We're going to be doing the Halloween festival. I think I will make a very good and destructive villain, IRL. I think you would too, and I think that your, sort of like, your sort of edge that you would have on a superhero or law enforcement or whoever would be you could fill their brains with paranoia with just various facts about nature and diseases and stuff. That would freak them out. They would just start like WebMDing stuff and be like, oh my god, am I gonna die tomorrow? And then they would like be incapable of fighting, you know? Yo, what's up, cutie? Hello. Welcome to the stream. It's not the piss. I gave you guys Weed Cult, okay? You gotta put some respect on it. I conceded Weed Cult to you at the very least, okay? So at least stick to the plan. Stick to the themes. Hello, welcome. Happy Halloween, everyone. Yes, happy Halloween. Apparently, the Spirit Festival or whatever in this game is about to happen. I've never experienced it in this game, but all of you were telling me it's basically Halloween in Stardew, so that'll be fun. You want to know how I got these tears? Proceeds to laugh until crying. I can fill their brains with paranoia or parasites. Ugh. Shira the I mean, you can just be like, do you know how many parasites are actually in your brain right now? And then they would be like, ugh! They'd freak out. Whatever marinates your chicken. Oh, God, what a saying. Started getting Halloween stuff at work, and my boss called me out for opening all the boxes to see what was in them. Come on, you have to figure out what's in them. Morgan's getting pissed off because all the places like Home Goods and Target and TJ Maxx and Marshalls and Walmart and all those places are already putting out, like, Halloween shit, and we haven't had, like, a chance to go out and do any, like, Halloween shopping. And because it's so early, it's still August, and, like, people have already, like, bought all of it in our area. So she's, like, kind of sad. Like, Joanne Fabrics and all those places, like, put them out so early now. It's like every year, it's like a month earlier. It's insane. I wonder how many parasites are in me right now. I want to get them a housewarming present. Oh, God. Fucking love Halloween. Freaking bats. I love Halloween. Halloween is the best time of year. It's a pretty awesome time. I'm on the hunt for fall squishmallows. So is Morgan. I just bought her a big cat. Apparently it was like a reprint of one of the original 8 squishmallows named Cam, who's like a big kitty, and they did a reprint where he's like winking, but he's like humongous, and he lives on our couch now. Bucky's his Halloween stuff. Well, I don't even have Bucky's, so way to like double stab me on that one. I'm waiting for Spirit to open up here. Oh my god, there's like already 5,000 Spirit Halloweens in the area. Best holiday. It's pretty dope holiday, I gotta say. Halloween should be year-round. You can make it year-round if you want. Pumpkin Spice is about to happen at the Starbs. That's so true. Do I do another PSL girl cosplay this year? I don't know. Maybe I'll have to shake it up. I can't do like the exact same cosplay, right? We got stuff in July, and we never usually get it that early. That's so early. That's insane. Time to fill the P.O. Box with Halloween merch. Hello, Firefly. I mean, we'd probably never say no to Halloween stuff in the P.O. Box. I got a kick-ass Sugar Skull wax warmer last year. That's dope, so I'm ready for more. We already got some pumpkin spice at our store. We aren't selling it yet. Got it. So I can go up and be like, secret menu item, please. Wink. Damn, no Bucky's so sad. I know, I'm deprived. Come to Texas ratio. God. I don't know if I want to go to Texas right now. Texas seems like it's like fucking chaotic at the moment. Basically live life like it's year-round. Yeah, exactly. You know, you like commit to the goth aesthetic or whatever. I guess like there's a little bit of bleed over into like the e-girl aesthetic now. So, you know, Just like live your gloomy, doomy life the way that you want to. The other week, I accidentally spent an hour in Buc-ee's. I've heard that it's so easy to get lost in and just like lose all of your time. I'm about to fucking hate working at Starbucks again, despite myself loving the pumpkin spicified drinks. I can imagine the number of like weird Karens that come in during this time. I got to take home dog treats from my store because the bag was damaged, so we couldn't sell them. They ended up being PSL flavored. They were cookie shaped like a latte cup. That's so cute, actually. I love that. I just don't get free candy. Sad. I love candy. Yeah, I normally just buy, I intentionally buy one of those like 10-pound bags of candy, and I'm like, no, the kids are they're gonna take it all. Don't worry, we're gonna run out of candy. And then knowing full well we're not gonna hand out that much candy, so I will then have candy for the next like 4 months to eat. You're right, Texas sucks right now, and I'm leaving again soon, so not worth it. Yeah, I don't blame you. Alabama has Buc-ee's now too, but the state is shit too. Oh no, come on, it needs to come up north. Come on, pass me some Buc-ee's, guys. You know, I need some like northeast Buc-ee's so I can try the whatever is it. It's like a whole like shop in a gas station, right? Like it's like got like made to order food, and it's got like merch, and it's got like slushing machines and like toys and shit, right? Like there's like a bunch of weird shit in it. And there's like a Buc-ee's mascot. Are there actual like Buc-ee's mascots in the Buc-ee's? I need to know. Is this like a Chuck E. Cheese experience? A Charles Entertainment Cheese experience? I'll just pack a portable Buc-ee's in my suitcase when I come back to Mass. Yes, please do. And then you just plant the seed in the ground and it grows into a full Buc-ee's gas station / store. You need to try a beaver nugget and their toilets. Those are... I hope that one doesn't lead to the other. I need a Come and Go. Oh my god, the Come and Go. I love that the Come and Go brand just leans into that fucking joke, right? My interior designer wants spooky decor, but also bohemian. I mean, I'm sure you can find some good crossover, some overlap there. Ethan took a pic with one. Oh, that's right. It's the only reason I know they do. Got it. Yo, what's up, Rosapang? Welcome. What, excuse me? Wait, have you never heard of Come and Go? It's spelled K-U-M and then N-Go. And it's a gas station chain here in America. We don't have any in New York, but they they really lean into the pun. They are very aware that Zoomers have co-opted the Come and Go name. Their toilets are supposed to be the cleanest toilets ever. Wait, in Buc-ee's? Really? In Texas? Okay. I mean, I'll hold you to that. And if they're not, if I go to visit a Buc-ee's and it's like actually nasty, I'm going to be like, I'm going to send you a picture of it. And then you're going to have to look at the icky doo-doo. Tito, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Come. I mean, it's like the Pokemon fact I put up on my alt account like a year ago. Or it's like, fun Pokemon fact. The Pokemon muck backwards is come. You know? Streamer said hi to me. Oh my god, swooner. It's facts. As a Texan, can vouch. Okay. I mean, I believe you. It's like a thing where, like, I have yet to see it myself to put my full belief into Buc-ee's as my god, as my idol. But also, there's enough believers in chat that I'm willing to give you benefit of the doubt. I vouch as well. Their bathrooms are great. Okay. Well, I will let you know. Next time I'm in Texas, I will use a Buc-ee's bathroom for sure. That and Casey's have killed Easy Mart in the part of Arkansas I'm in. There's literally only 2 Easy Mart locations left in the town I'm in. Well, I mean, that maybe Easy Mart needs a more catchy name that has some sort of bodily function in it, like Come and Go. It's kind of hard to compete with that. Is it a gas station? Their tagline could be Pump and Dump. Muck is totally Come and Go sponsored Pokemon. God. I'm crying. Well, don't do that anymore. Save those tears. Stay hydrated. Easy Mart is well, I mean, there's a lot of places that are just like it's like anytime I go to like Waffle House, right? When I lived in the South, it was like I love you know, the food at Waffle House. It's very good, but every time I'm at Waffle House, I expect something unhinged to happen. Whether it's like a waiter dropping like 20 dishes and breaking them all over the floor, or someone to like just get in a fist fight. It just the way that it is sometimes, and that's okay. You know, different strokes for different folks. Since we're on this cranking way, oh God. I'll drive you, Sharon Morgan, around if you come to Texas. I'll be your chauffeur. Why did you spell it that way? I'm not a furry. Remember? We talked about this last night, everybody. I'm not a furry. I'm offended that there's slander. I don't know how to spell chauffeur. Oh God, a chauffeur is fun. Is that like there's chauffeur that you put on only for presentations and things, and then there's casual fur that you wear at home. Is that what it is? One is mostly known for getting robbed. That's too bad. That's very sad to hear about that. I mean, that's more of just more reason we need like more funding of infrastructure in certain neighborhoods around the world, right? Pretty sure you are. What would insinuate that I am? Please. That's what I love about Waffle House. What? There's dinner and a show. When I lived in Florida, Waffle House was like, if it was 3 a.m. and I could get someone to drive me there, I was like, this is the best drunk food that's ever existed. It's always a risk that something fucking weird was gonna go down. But also, like you said, it was sort of like, oh, maybe something weird will go down, and we'll be able to observe a human interaction about the human condition. I like to show my fur. See, there we go. Falcon's the true furry in chat. Chauffeur just means show me your pet. Is chauffeur what a furry wears for a burlesque performance? Oh my God. Generic Glitter Goth, hello. Tell me you don't have cat ears and don't lie. Well, I do have cat ears, but being a cat girl isn't the same as being a furry. I'll admit I'm a cat girl, okay? Restaurant? Wait, restaurant? Better than Denny's? No, not even close. No way. I've been to a million Denny's. Like, Denny's is... There's a chance something weird will happen at a Denny's. But Waffle House is, like, always... Like, there's always skewed in the direction of something bizarre is gonna go down. 100% of the time. Denny's is, like, neutral. Like, Denny's is chaotic neutral. Waffle House is chaotic evil. That is the way that I can describe it on, like, an alignment chart. There's absolutely no way that you could say Denny's is more chaotic than Waffle House. Denny's is a liminal space. Waffle House is a chaotic space. Right, yeah. Denny's is, like, anytime you're in Denny's, it doesn't matter if you are in Denny's at like 2 p.m. for like lunch, or if you are at Denny's at 4 a.m. With the drunk crowd, like the post-bar crowd, Denny's feels like a liminal. It always feels like it's nighttime inside of Denny's. It always feels like it's like midnight inside of Denny's. Does not matter what time of the day that you eat in Denny's. It always feels like it's midnight. Waffle House feels, when you go into a Waffle House, it just... it feels like you time traveled like back like into the 80s. It just, I don't know, there's something weird about the energy. It's like 80s diner energy. Denny's just feels like you're in the back rooms, but the food is fine. Right, it's like the back rooms, but they feed you. Listen, I just go to whichever is most convenient for me. I mean, that's fair. Love seeing small PP and leg reveal on the screen still. I mean, until someone gives me money, those are gonna be stuck there, right? Someone has to think of the streamer here and the Lambo fund. I just got here, but Waffle House is absolutely more chaotic. Exactly, Perline. Exactly. I love Waffle House for it. Yeah, I loved Waffle House too for it. It was like, again, it was like, it's fucking insane. You might encounter a deity in a Denny's. You might watch a deity beat someone's ass in a Waffle House. So true. What, Full House? Wait, what? Thought of this a little late, but I have to say it. Lay and sashay away. Oh, God, for come and go. Jesus. Still stuck on that, huh? Seriously, just, I hesitate to tell you to Google come and go because I don't want to be responsible for what your Google history will recommend to you moving forward, but there's a whole, like, subculture that is very plugged into the come and go meme of the world. So, what about arrive and leave? Keep it simple. Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I hope that you had a good stream. Let us know all about it. Put gas station after it. Yeah, make sure that you add modifiers to your search. I definitely got here at the right time. What's up, Joy? That feels like a dangerous Google search. That's why I'm like, I mean, Google that at your own discretion, I guess. It's a real knee slapper on me. Good one, Shira. Thanks, Shira. Hey, Shira, we're so glad that you can believe in the you that believes in you. That's what matters the most these days. Is a little bit of self-confidence goes a long way. Sarah drew the most adorable Bulbasaur. Aw, cute. I love Bulbasaur. Did some art, drew Bulbasaur with some oversized headphones. Nice. To be fair, the only Denny's I've been to was in Miami after driving from Atlanta. Well, you can't use Florida as the standard for anything. I'm so sorry, anyone who lives in Florida. Well, I'll just leave it there. I'm so sorry if you live in Florida. There we go. Do not use anything that you have experienced only in Florida ever as a standard for any other part of the country. Florida is its own liminal space. I don't know how it hasn't sunk into the sea yet. It probably needs to, in my opinion. I would be fine with 49 states. Why don't... So, Florida should sink into the sea, and then we can replace it to maintain the 50 states thing and not have to change the flag and stuff with, like, Puerto Rico, right? Like, because they're already talking about, like, making Puerto Rico, like, the 51st state. Yeah, we could just have Florida go away. As someone who used to live there, I think that is fine. Are we playing more Cult of the Lamb tonight? No, we are not. We're playing Stardew Valley. Because my brain cannot handle the micromanaging of Cult of the Lamb. Those of you coming in late, I just got done submitting 5 different voice acting auditions, so I'm like fucking exhausted, you know? Gray Lady, hello, hi. I live in Florida. It's awful. I used to live in Florida, and so I'm very aware. Suck up Puerto Rico? Wait, what do you mean suck it up? Like, slurp it up. The United States just slurped up Puerto Rico like it was a boba pearl. Hell yeah, Stardew Valley. Yeah, it's just a chill, good Saturday game, in my opinion. Can't make it 51. Clark and the 50 Nifty song wouldn't hit the same. Wait, Clark? Wait, Clark? 51 Nifty United States. 50 Nifty United States from 13 original colonies. God, that is a deep core memory ingrained in me forever. Etched into my brain like a laser. Good lord. That song, flashbacks, right? Yeah, how would they, like, if we ever did add Puerto Rico as, like, the 51st state, like, first off, does Puerto Rico even want that? And second off, what, like, yeah, how would we reteach that song? 51 thrifty, fun, United States. Perhaps the least patriotic person ever until that damn song comes on. Right, because that was our American brainwashing in the early days of the education system, is we have been programmed to activate like sleeper cell agents whenever that is sung in our presence. So it's just, you can't fight your programming kind of thing, right? So, Unite of Status. I truly didn't even think you were American. Wait, you didn't think Shira was American? You thought Shira was European? Sure, take that as a compliment, probably. Puerto Rico has voted on joining as a state multiple times. Each time it gets closer and closer. Got it. There we go. Geopolitical facts coming in here from Silver. Again, edutainment stream. Number 1. Bestie, I've lived in Texas my entire life. Yeah, Shira, like, talks about Texas every stream. And it's just like, oh, God, Texas, basically. I love freaking out British friends with American programming like The Pledge. God, no. It's so bad. Like, it's so weird because it really is, like, bizarre, like, early age brainwashing shit. I know it's officially good news time, but I must share my good news. I mean, we don't have, like, an official good news time. Like, I mean, it's always nice to see it. I just got home a few days ago from a week-long trip to the Pacific Northwest with my closest friends. Hell yeah, love that area of the U.S. It's very, very nice. I'm glad that you got to do that with some friends. Texas is worse than Florida, in my opinion. Yeah, they're like in a competition to see like which state can be like fucking like more terrible, right? Shira brags about living in Texas. I brag about knowing Shira IRL. Shira, I don't know. Shira, do you brag about living in Texas? I feel like you slander Texas more than brag about it. It's never been like a flex for you. Except when I'm like, well, I don't have access to Buc-ee's or Whataburger. Actually, don't think I learned the 50 Nifty United States. You escaped unscathed mentally. The Pledge, like you sign up for donations. I mean, being an American citizen, you sign up for taxation, which are like donations to the government, I guess. I wish I knew Shira in real life. What an accomplishment to have. It was supposed to say not officially. Oh, it's all good. I knew what you meant. Sarah, do you know what? Wait, were you asking Sarah if she knows what the pledge is? I don't know why a Canadian probably does not know. Why would I? We don't. I can't name a single American who knows every word of the Canadian national anthem. Why would a Canadian know our weird recited doctrine of I pledge allegiance to the flag? Like, my life for Uncle Sam. Why do y'all think I was British? Oh my god, that's so funny. Shira, it was truly lovely meeting you out in Portland on a Tuesday. It's wonderful. Truly delightful. Simply splendid. Truly. What about Louisiana as worst state? It flies under the radar. At one point, it was the 52nd best in education out of all states because the graph included DC and Puerto Rico. I mean, it's no, okay, as someone who used to live in the South, I've been to a lot of southern states, and I gotta say, you know, they're all kind of vying to be like, to like out-shitify each other, but Florida and Texas really, they win. They're neck and neck is like, we're going to cause some sort of space-time, like, wormhole to open up and fucking have, like, an eldritch god come out and, like, smite everybody because of, like, how fucking awful we are in this country. Specifically because they're leading the charge. Like, like Louisiana, sure. I'll put it up there because you've recommended us to do so, but good lord. You don't see Louisiana in the news quite as much. And they still might be doing a bunch of, like, stuff, but good lord, Florida. Living there was rough. Texas, rough. Oof. I didn't really escape the brainwashing. I went to Lutheran school. Ooh. I had to learn 2 flag. Oh. I'm so sorry, Chronic. Congrats on undoing the brainwashing. Being here. Talking about pee and weed all day. I have a friend that grew up in Massachusetts and his family moved to Louisiana. When he was in 9th grade, they moved him to junior year classes. Oh my god. I'm not surprised about that part of it. I've only been to Disney World in Florida, so yeah, Orlando is its own microcosm. It is its own thing. So, like, Florida exists as, like, a whole horrible cesspool of, like, dog shit. And then there's, like, northern Florida, which is, like, Georgiafied. Like, I lived in Jacksonville, Florida, so, like, there's a ton of people from Georgia there. We went up and we visited Georgia all the time when I lived there. It's very much sort of same flavor of southern. And then as you go more south, when you hit Orlando is its own bubble. It's like its own, it's just tourism and money, the city. My grandma used to live down in the Orlando area, so we'd visit her every other summer, and it was just a different thing. It is a different thing than the rest of Florida. It is all tourism, all traffic, all money all the time, neon lights, like fucking weird shit. Then if you go down to Miami is also just a whole different flavor, because it actually feels like a part of the state has some culture to it. St. Pete is not. Yeah, I actually like St. Pete a lot. Like, honestly, I almost moved there because I liked it so much. It's actually like a slightly older crowd there, and like the waterfront is beautiful. The city's like, it's lively, but it's not like overpacked, and it's got a lot of stuff to do, but it's like fairly quiet. So I actually like St. Pete a lot. Like, it's a chill place. That would be like the one city if I were like, if someone was like, you gotta move back to Florida right now. And I'd be like, oh, God, why? Just kill me. If I chose to live in that scenario, I would probably move to St. Pete. Not even a joke. I think that area is actually pretty nice. But it's still, unfortunately, in the greater state of Florida, so it's rough. Good evening, just left work. What's up, Eliza? Hello, back. Be aching, but I have 2 boxes of cookies, so it cancels like PEMDAS. Well, I'm glad that you got the cookies to help you out through that. I want a gay school just so we can pledge our allegiance to the pride flag. The true American flag, in my opinion. The only flag worthy of my allegiance. Yeah. So glad that out of all the cities I've been, or had to be from in Texas, it was Austin. Yeah, again, it's sort of like that's the oasis in what's unfortunately a giant rough place to be in. So, yeah. Georgia part of Florida, cesspool part of Florida, Orlando part of Florida. Is there any other parts of Florida I'm missing? I'm taking notes. Miami part of Florida. Totally different culture than the rest of Florida, in my opinion. So, hey, what's up, Kelsey Marie, Mimi, and Philip the Turtle? Hello as well. Welcome to the stream. Kels, I hope that you're doing well. Good to see you here. Almost moved from Minnesota to Florida. Thankfully, my grandma moved to Wisconsin, so I got to stay. Yes, that is a quality of life dodged bullet for sure. In Louisiana, I remember the school telling our band if we went to district festival, we would fail any part of other classes we missed for that day. I mean, you're comparing just school system, that doesn't sound fun. I mean, that just sounds like across the board Southern education, unfortunately. But yeah, there's other aspects of Louisiana that should probably be appreciated above Florida. Again, it just is someone who lived there. It was a time. Very tall. Yes, so you can add custom tags to your streams now, everybody. So if you haven't looked at the tags of the stream, make sure that you do so that you know what this stream is all about, what sort of categories we fit into as a community. I have labeled us. I know I talk about it all the time, not super big on labels, but I've labeled us with some tags that I think are fairly accurate to who we are. I don't know. Can I actually put here? I gotta try something with the tag system. Can I actually put spaces in here? Because I actually awful with. If I do Lambo Fund, is 2 words? Oh no, it makes it do 1 word. It's always a 1-word thing. Sad. That's too bad. That's very, very sad. Why are you screaming about this? It's up here. This is a necessity. As a streamer, I need this. In today's economy, do you think I can afford a Lamborghini by myself? I need $200,000 of revenue. I mean, this is 80. I did the math. 80,000 subs is that's 80,000 times $2.50, which is like the Twitch cut, and that would be $200,000. That's how much a Lambo costs. So in this economy, you know, to help out your streamer, we gotta get that going. You know. So, Sarah just noticed, huh? You have short vibes, though? You're the only... You know what's really funny about that? So I'm actually very short. But you're the only person who's ever actually said that who hasn't met me before. Everyone else has always been like, Brian, I literally did not think you were 5'5". I think you give off like 5'8", like to 5'11" vibes. Someone told me one time I give off 6'1" vibes. I was like, no fucking way. Not that big. No way. A few days ago, I had the strongest urge to move to a secluded or just a cute place in Vermont after college. The urge has not gone away, so if that ends up happening, then I predicted it in this very moment. I'm so cool and awesome. Manifest it, make it happen. Morgan and I are we're looking at places in Vermont to just go vacation to while the weather is still nice, because we sort of want to just get away, maybe rent out a cabin and stay there for like a week. We think that would be kind of fun to do as like a trip, her and I. Maybe for her birthday, because her birthday's coming up close to the end of the month, so her and I are thinking about that. So yeah, you give about 3'11" vibes, probably because of the no legs, only feet. I was going to say, aren't we the same height, Brian? And yes, we are. We are. Brian is super tall, and our hug in Portland wasn't awkward at all. 2 very true things. I said you have 6'1". Okay, yeah, there we go. So Cutie said I had 6'1" energy. Thank you, Cutie. Finally free. What's up, Corey? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I think this is a good time of the night for us to move into good news. So if you have good news, feel free to share some in the chat. Would love to see people encouraging each other and celebrating each other's good news, being cool to each other. Make sure that you are encouraging each other's accomplishments, no matter how big or small. We want to hear them all. I couldn't bring myself to stand beside Brian when I met him because I couldn't face the reality of Brian being shorter than me. Well, guess what? It's probably reality, because I'm pretty open about the height thing. Had a concert yesterday. It was the best I'd ever felt in quartet. Nice. That's awesome, Joy. It's very wonderful. My opinion has changed since. What about the energy I give off? You literally even said, you were like, I was like, why 6'1" specifically? And you were like, you just seem very confident. Good news, my St. Jude Play Live stickers came in the mail today. Mine too, Falcon. I got a couple of those. I think that they're sending out maybe more. I can't remember. But those of you who got stickers, I hope you enjoy them. The sticker packs that St. Jude sends out. Good news, I booked a third tattoo. I can't be stopped. Let's go, Kia. Hell yeah. Make your skin artwork, you know? Good news, I have off work tomorrow. Nice. Very, very cool. Enjoy the day off. My only good news is I made it a month at my new job. Hell yeah. That's a big accomplishment. I mean, big milestone. I have a funny. We presented an older man an estimate for services, and he looked at this 3K estimate and said, $3,000? Don't you know this is a recession? Oh, God. I wish that was funnier than it actually was, because if anything, I just feel pain for him, because he's got a point. Good news, I was able to fix my computer after it caught a virus just now. Hell yeah, I'm not hell yeah about the virus. I'm glad you were able to fix it. It's always like a really scary moment when that happens, though. Good news, I dyed my hair today. This was the first time I've done it by myself, and my girlfriend and I have been planning a trip for me to go see her next month. Yo, that's awesome, Kels. That's wonderful. I hope that you have fun on that trip. Anytime I've ever bleached or dyed my hair, it's been DIY. Morgan's helped me out with it at home. So yeah, I was only joking. You do speak very confidently. How dare you toy with my emotions, cutie. Unbelievable. Yo, what's up, Mad Lad Jacob? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Good news, I'm still alive working on making a VTuber human formerly known as Blanky. I'm aware that it's you, human formerly known as Blanky. That's very cool that you're making a VTuber. Very, very cool thing to, like, work towards, you know? Set a goal. Make progress towards it. Eventually, you'll have it. I've thought about doing VTuber rigs as well. Just for, like, fun streams where I don't really want to be on camera, but, like I was sent a whole VTuber kit by a company, and I never used it. I finally got my hair to the color I've been trying to get for the past few months, and it's cool and shiny metallic blue-gray looking. I love when, like, after a few sessions, it finally, like, pans out the way that you want it to. That's awesome. I got new yarn delivered today, and I finished half of the foot of a sock I'm making for my friend. Hell yeah, I'm sure that your friend will appreciate that a lot. Everyone likes socks, right? Good news, I'm going to schedule a new ear piercing next week. Hell yeah, Yamanaka. But that's gonna look very cool. I've thought about, like, piercing my other ear just so I'm, like, a little bit more symmetrical, but also, I don't know if I, like, need to. I don't know. I've thought about it a couple times. Good news, my friend gifted me a Parblo drawing tablet. I'm not very familiar with drawing tablet brands. I'm so sorry. So I'm assuming that's a very nice one. Now I can make awesome digital art. I mean, tablets are awesome for that, for sure. Like, I hope you have a lot of fun with that, and you're able to make some things that you're really proud of. I have never had a tablet in my life, but what are the good ones? It's like Wacom, is that how you say that? That doesn't sound right. That sounds disgusting. It's like WACOM, right? Is like the main brand everyone knows about. That's like the super expensive, really nice ones, or at least the most common ones. That's like the Apple of, like, tablets. Wacom is how you say it? Wacom Intuos Pro? Is that how you say it? I don't know if I said that right. Wacom is the OG brand, but there's a lot of nice, cheaper ones. Got it. Okay. Yes, it shows how much I know about art. You guys have seen me do fucking drawing games and stuff like that. My art is dog shit, so... I got one with my taxes? Wait, what? I want one with my taxes. I didn't get... All I got with my taxes was them hitting me with another, like, bill, like, a month later and being like, actually, we miscalculated your taxes on our side, and you owe us, like, $2,000 more. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? I have an XP PED. Again, these are, like, over my head. I want to know what they are, I guess, at some point in my life, if I ever take an interest in... doing digital art. I've thought about picking it up a number of times, but you guys know me. I have a million things going on. I'm still trying to, like, do the things that I get paid for, like voice acting. So, picking up more hobbies right now is probably not very time intelligent of me to do. Wet comb. I say Wacom, and I will continue to do so even if it's wrong. Well, sure, you and I, same braining again. That's how we do it. Whack 'em. Good funny news sort of. My mom was helping me figure out how to hang up all my pride flags. My dad came in and saw the flag and asked what it was. I told him it was the gay LGBTQIA flag, and he was like, "You're gay?" And I started laughing because I've been openly ace for years now, which I told him that I was also gender fluid, and he just shrugged and was like, "Huh, well, something for dad to catch up on. It sounds like he's not like openly opposed or anything, which is nice. Very funny though. It's very funny like what parents pick up on and like what they don't. Like I don't know. It's just communication between parent and child is always going to have some complication no matter how close or open you are with them. I found it very amusing. I'm glad that you found it funny. That's the good part of it, that there wasn't any animosity or hostility behind it. So I'm glad that was something that also that you got to do like alongside your mom. That must have felt really good to do that together. Just so clueless sometimes. I feel like that's like a dad trait. This would just be sort of like, yeah, I'm just here, whatever. I'm just trying to get by. I don't know what's going on. You guys tell me what it's like in the world, and then I'll just go, okay. That's how I feel a lot of dads are sometimes, is they don't go out of their way to educate themselves, but like if you're like, no, that's not the way it is anymore, like this is the way it is, they go, oh, okay, cool. And then they read their iPad and put on a rerun of Criminal Minds and that or NCIS. That seems like very dad behavior in my opinion. XP Pen. Oh, is it XP Pens? Is that what it actually was? Not XP Peds? Criminal Minds. Isn't it Criminal Minds is coming back, right? Isn't that that's like it was just announced as like the reboot, or not rebooting it, it's like a continuation, and that like a bunch of the cast is coming back for, right? So SNSD made a comeback. Did y'all ever remember SNSD? It sounds familiar. I've been in the most intense hyperfixation for 5 months. It is a problem, and yes, it's coming back. I'm so excited. Okay, so I didn't imagine that. That's good. My dad stayed in the closet until 8 years ago after marrying a woman and having 4 children with her. I mean, that's bound to happen too sometimes. That's another thing. I've actually had friends who have had parents who have done that as well. I mean, I'm glad that your dad was able to reconcile his internal feelings and figure that out about himself, or at least openly start to talk about it a little bit more. I kind of came out to a family member recently and it went okay. I don't think I'll say anything to the rest, though. I'm more comfy just keeping to myself. Sometimes, I mean, it's, you know you and you know your family the best and what that dynamic's like, and sometimes it's the safest or the most comfortable to just do it at your own pace, or only select certain people to do that with. I totally understand how that is. But I'm glad that you at least have someone. Good news, my Wi-Fi is finally strong enough to watch. I'm excited but nervous because doing an Eddie Munson cosplay stream tomorrow. Brought to you in part by D-Tune, who sent a raid through Discord to help me reach my goal. That's very nice. Jordan's a nice dude. Never watched Criminal Minds. I'm looking forward to checking it out finally. Oh my god, you have a lot of seasons to catch up on. Literally watch all 15 seasons in 60 days. Yeah, I remember you telling us about that. That's right. Holy shit. That's like a world record right there. Criminal Minds is so good, and Reed is my baby boy. I haven't watched enough of the show. Here's the thing. My exposure to Criminal Minds is, it is always on the TV whenever I go to visit my parents. So, like, when I go see my folks tomorrow, if I decide to stop by their house, it will, like, reruns of the show will be on their TV, and the sound bar will be up to, like, 75% volume. It's all you'll hear is, the unsub is heading through the tunnel right now, like, really loudly. Like, that's all it's gonna be on the TV. That's what their house sounds like all the time, is just Criminal Mind reruns. And I have seen maybe 6 episodes all the way through. Most of the time I'm sitting on the couch and I'm like, yeah, work's going really well, thanks for asking, Mom. And, like, just trying to talk over it, but not really paying attention to the show. So my exposure to Criminal Minds is very limited. Morgan and I, when we first started dating, I think we watched, like, a majority of season 1 on DVD or something, but I'm not, like, deep into it. So if you ever sit down and actually watch it, please tell me. Oh, I will. I will talk about it a lot here. Yo, what's up, Mermaid? Welcome to the stream. Wait a minute, I remember Criminal Minds now. I just want to see that guy. Wait, which guy? There's so many of that guy. Which that guy? Criminal Minds and Bones are my shit. Bones is a show that is constantly on at Morgan's parents' house. So if we go to my parents' house, it's reruns of Criminal Minds at max volume. and them just yelling about unsubs and whatever the fuck is going on. And then Reed being like, actually, one of the biggest things that happens when someone has a narcissistic serial killer personality is, like, that's all I really remember from that show is, like, him. And then when we go to Morgan's parents, her dad has rewatched the show Bones probably 50 times. Part of it is he doesn't have a very good memory, so he just rewatches the same shit over and over again. And then part of it is he is deaf in one ear, so he always has the volume up at 1,000,000%. So yeah, we'll always be like, oh yeah, like we just ordered pizza, like we brought pizza back to their house and we're trying to eat, and meanwhile on the TV all you hear is like as they're like cutting open a body and shit. And it's like, wow, well, yeah, there's a knife inside of the victim. Like, it's like, I don't really want pizza with marinara anymore. But yeah, that's all you hear. And then Frank, Morgan's dad, will just be very honed in on the show. But then he'll be like trying to yell over the show, and again, because he's partially deaf and because the TV is blaring, he'll be like, could I have another piece of pizza? Like, just really loud. It's just noise sometimes. Until Morgan's mom's like, can you fucking mute that? I also learned today that Paget Brewster, one of the main actors in it, played 2 minor characters in an episode of Adventure Time. I went back and listened to her lines and got so excited because her voice was so recognizable. I love that so much. That's where I want to be. I want to be in enough stuff that people are like, is that Brian? Oh my God, is that Brian's voice? And then like you look me up on IMDb and it's like, yeah. Reed isn't actually autistic. Yeah, I know that's part of his character, is that he's basically doesn't try to mansplain anything, but he is one of the like so neurodivergent that like it's basically like the world's most overbearing alt text anytime someone says anything, where it will be like, oh wow, yeah, the victim took 2 shots to the head with a gun, and then he'll be like, actually, one of the shots passed through the base of the neck and went up through the skull, so it wasn't actually in the back of the head. And like that's all I remember about his character in the show. Kind of like My Family with Monk. Oh my God, when Morgan and I first started dating, that was her dad's show. Was Monk was on full blast at the house, so we'd always have Tony Shalhoub being like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like on the TV over and over again. So yeah. That was me at the I Have to Do This tour. I was like, was that Brian? Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, a lot of you guys remember that from Ethan's show. Was people not knowing it was actually me, but then finding out it was actually me being the apple juice guy. Yeah, he's just like me for real. All I want to do is listen to Reed's rants and say, no, go on when people give him looks. Yeah, I mean, I like that they set it up where it's not that he's annoying. Like, he has this function and this value within those situations where the rest of the team seems to like nod and be like, that's a great point, Reed. We should track down every single pet store owner in the area. Like, I heard that and I was like, oh, Brian, yeah, that was me. It was me making noises with my mouth. All about apple juice. And telling Ethan that he was a big dumb dummy and that everyone could hear him go pee-pee. Just confident in his knowledge and memory, and people trust and value him. Right, yeah, exactly. And it's like not something that comes up as this like super disruptive character trait. It's just a part of who he is. So I like that sort of normalization, which is very neat. Shira spoiled for me that you were in it, but I didn't mind. How dare Shira? Unbelievable. I wouldn't be surprised if they had to track down every pet store owner because Reed said so. Oh yeah, me either. I mean, that sounds like a plot in that show, right? I always feel like the only moments I tune in when that show's on in the background at my parents' house are if it's like something where it will be like, we need to track down everyone who's bought a surfboard over the past 6 months in this area. And I'm like, that's the plot line? What's happening? Good Lord. Brian spoiled it for me in stream, but I tried to forget I knew about it and I didn't know which part. Well, I mean, I didn't spoil it before the show came out because I was like, oh, it's like, you know, it's very vague that you'll know that I'm in it, but you don't know exactly for what, you know? That's a job for Garcia. Anime Fangirl, hello, hi! There was a lot of potential to make Reed insufferable, but they did such a good job at his character, made so many bad things happen to him. Yeah, I remember there was like a storyline where he gets like kidnapped or something absolutely insane. Humanized him really well so he wasn't just an annoying fact machine. Yeah. The only person with rants as great as reads is Brennan Lee Mulligan. Brennan has god-tier comedic rants. What about my rants? What about my rants, everybody? I rant all the time. That's all my stream is me just having a stream of consciousness. That's why, like, even with the custom tags, I still put on ADHD alongside Very Tall and Lambo Fund, you know? Garcia, my love. Which one's Garcia again? I forget. Tell me while I boot up Stardew Valley, because I want to play this video game before bedtime tonight. Thank you to everyone making it out here, sharing part of your weekend, by the way. I hope that the weekends are good. I guess your rants are good too, Brian. I heard pizza, and now I want pizza. Does anyone know if Happy's is good? I don't even know if it's local or chain situation, but I'm going to ask in case. I don't know. I've never heard of Happy's. Morgan bought me pizza yesterday, though. That was very nice. Computer lady. Oh, yeah, that's right. The technical analyst. Yeah. Played by Kirsten Vangsness. Did I absolutely destroy that name? I'm so sorry if I did. Wait. Kirsten Vangsness. Yeah, I think I said it. Nailed it? Nice. I'm so smart. I don't watch the show, and even I know that Garcia is the lady at the desk with the blonde hair. I don't pay attention to your boomer shows, chat. I'm a zoomer, and I like TikTok. Sounded like Ben Stein there. Bueller. Happy's Pizza's really good. Okay, there you go. You got a review for Happy's Pizza right there. Can't believe I'm researching Crypto Bros right now. Oh my god, are you taking the suggestion that was said over in the Discord about Girbeagly for the modern era would be into NFTs and crypto? He would infect crypto, or infect people's brains with crypto. It said like Kirsten? Got it. Penelope Garcia, is that the name? Interesting. It's pronounced like Vanness. Oh, interesting. So Kirsten Vanness, I fucked up both names. I totally am. Oh my god, I forgot that we made the house bigger in the game, by the way. I think Brian said it right. Did I say it right, or did I not? Now I don't know if I'm being gaslit. Thanks, chat. Thanks for making me doubt myself when I'm in therapy to grow my self-esteem, and instead you're making me doubt myself. Very toxic. I will talk about you all in therapy. All right? I'll say my chat is a bunch of meanie cyber bullies, and they all deserve misery. Misery Business, featuring Paramore, to be played live at an event of their choice. I've heard her and the cast say her name, and I'm like 99 sure it was phonetic. Oh, was it? Okay. Stop bullying me. No, you're bullying me. Listen, I don't think I've ever heard it said out loud. Okay, fair. Not gonna lie, it's been too long, and now I can't remember the character name of the main detective on Criminal Minds. Chat, help. Did I just unlock a bunch of stuff for chat tonight to talk about? Because I don't know very much about Criminal Minds. But if this is something that is bringing you great joy to talk about, please continue to do so. It's like what I was telling Shira earlier. We have to have activity in chat for the algorithm gods. So that the Hutch? It's oh yeah, it is Hutch, isn't it? Or Mandy Patinkin. Yeah. Mandy Patinkin. That was the one of my favorite jokes in How I Met Your Mother is in How I Met Your Mother, they're at, I can't remember where they're at, but they have to like distract a bunch of old people. So they're like, Mandy Patinkin, and then like all the old people are like zombies, and they're like, whoa, and they follow it because every old person is into Criminal Minds. So I think it's really fucking funny that that's become like a Zoomer show as well. So that's very funny. You've opened up a horrible can of worms. It's infested my brain. Good. Excellent. There is Gideon, Rossi, Morgan, and Luke. All right, I don't know any of these people, so none of them are invited to my birthday party. I'm so sorry. I don't know who any of them are. Again, oh, fuck, I didn't want to destroy those. Whatever. Again, if I start watching Criminal Minds, I will let chat know, and you can tell me who am I supposed to be a Reedkin? Am I supposed to identify with a Reed as someone who's also neurodivergent? Am I a Reedkinny? Luke, is that post Morgan? The only Morgan I know is my Morgan. I actually forgot Mandy was in it. Love the fuck out of him. I'm going to actually lose my mind. Well, you said that they portray him in a good way as a neurodivergent character in the show. How will I not, relate to him? I hit enter too soon. Oh, if you start watching it, I thought you were talking about the fucking weird shit I was saying. No, yes, they do. What if I become a Read Criminal Minds stanny? And then I go live and I have a T-shirt with his face on it. That'd be pretty fun, right? I relate to him so much. Speaking of that, is anyone enjoying Attorney Woo? I actually don't even know what that is. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Here's my thing. When I have free time, which is very limited, I just play video games because there's 1,000 video games that I can't really stream that I'm I have to grind up and put time into. Seems very abrasive. Matthew Gray, what does he? Wait, the festival's still being set up? When does this festival fucking start? Matthew Gray Goobler is also the weirdest human ever to. Wasn't he an ex-model? Wasn't that something he originally was a model, right? Reed falls into the category of lanky, nerdy white boy character that Tumblr people love. So true though. That's an accurate description. It's it's so funny, right? Because not that I'm saying that anyone needs to follow trendy preferences because trends who the fuck cares like what you like, but 15 years ago, the archetype for dude that they were putting into everything 10 to 15 years ago was burly, ripped white dudes with short hair. You got the Tom Hardys, you got I don't know, dudes like that, right? And now every hot boy, Hollywood it boy, looks like a starving Victorian child, with Timothy Chalamet, people like that. He 100% was a Tumblr sexy man. I feel there's a lot of overlap between the Criminal Minds fandom and the Supernatural fandom, and Doctor Who and things that were the Super Who-Lock people moved on to Criminal Minds because it was it's all those people the same stuff, right? It's all the Tumblrverse. It's the Tumblr multiverse. I think the abrasive nature is more of a character he puts on in front of an audience or camera, and it's more of an ironic thing. Interesting. Yeah, it's Wilbur Soot, yeah. Tumblr sexy men in evil and non-evil varieties, yes. Didn't they have some sort of Tumblr Man database? And the Tumblr Man database? Register here to be added to the Tumblr Man database. That is specifically note Germa is excluded because he's a real guy. That's fucking hilarious, actually. I mean, Germa just looks like a supervillain from a 90s, super cringe superhero movie. Tim Burton directed Germa's life, is what that is. 100%, yeah. My sister is always Timothy Shamalama Ding Dong, and I'm he looks sick. Someone feed him, please. Former Super Who-Lock human here, and the answer to that is no? Well, I'm saying that you are the only one saying no, and everyone else in chat is saying yes. So I think that there is way more overlap than you realize. Just because you don't like Criminal Minds does not mean that Tumblr has not moved on to Criminal Minds from Super Who-Lock. Glad I missed Onceler era Tumblr. Was that a thing on Tumblr? I'd see. Here's the thing. I am taking this as secondhand information from all of you. You guys could easily gaslight me into a fake reality and fake history of the internet because Tumblr is the website I think I've used the least. That is the social media I have spent probably the smallest amount of time on. Not because I dislike Tumblr, but it's more because there's nothing on Tumblr that I need specifically. I'm not into reblogging a lot of stuff. I don't really make posts there. I don't need to have pictures of Matthew Gray Goobler all over mine or Sam and Dean Winchester. So I know that it's sort of basically a blog and a mood board mushed together into one thing where people just reblog the thing that they're the most obsessed with at the moment over and over again. Not the one slur era infested TikTok too. Oh, God. Why was the one slur era a thing? I heard about one slur era from a distance. Why are we talking about Tumblr's sexy men? Because I don't know anything about it. Everyone's like educating me. Tumblr shipped the one slur with other AUs of one slur. I feel like there's got to be a law against that, right? What the fuck? Hello, Wallowy Willowy, by the way. Ever since they took the boobs away, it has fallen into popularity. Or fallen in popularity. Yeah, well, what they did was they ended up, like, banning a lot of accounts that, like, weren't supposed to be banned, right? And then they were like, oh, you can't have adult content on this site because heaven forbid, or something, like, weird like that, right? Sounds like Twitter. No, Twitter is for insufferable bad takes. Twitter is for people that either share the most fucking, like, insufferably bad take of all fucking time about whatever hot button issue is going on, or... yeah, just retweeting, like, whatever their hyperfixation is. But Tumblr is just chronically online hyperfixation stuff. Only, pretty much. Yeah, it's like with like Loki, like, yeah. There's another Tumblr man, right? Is Loki, is Tom Hiddleston. Who, I mean, I kind of get that one. I like Tom Hiddleston a lot. If he has to hold my hand, I'd probably hold his hand with Morgan's permission. One slur X your name fic when. Oh, God. At this point, I just use social media for my hyperfixations. I can't be bothered to care about much else. Well, I mean, it happens. It's social. That's the thing that I think people fucking forget all the time about social media. It's not that deep. It's not that fucking serious. It's a great tool for disseminating information and raising awareness about stuff and telling people what you're up to. And it's cool, like, especially as, like, a content creator, I get to interface with you guys, and you guys get to, like, know, like, when I'm streaming, or what type of content I'm making, or, like, what sort of cool events I get to be a part of, etc. Like, that's cool when, like, people support my craft and the things I'm creating on Twitter or on other social media. But at the end of the day, you get to choose as the user. You're the god of your own space. You get to choose, like, what your feed looks like. You get to choose, like, what things you follow. You get to choose, like, what sort of things, like, you want to share and repost and stuff. And it's really not that fucking deep. Just, like, have fun with it where you can, because life's fucking short and there's already so much misery in the world. You might as well just have as much fun as you want to with it. You know, if you want to just retweet pictures of the one slur apparently boning himself from other universes, then boom. Go for it. Do your thing. That's not a decision I'm there to make for you. Okay? So, I don't know. It's just like one of those things where, like, it is what it is. Social media, I think people put way too much fucking weight into. And there are times where, like, yeah, people need to be called out about how they use it or whatever, or, like, it's, like, bad faith actors or whatever, but, like, at the end of the day, it's just fucking social media. If you log on off of it, like, a lot of times you don't even have to deal with those people again, you know? Like, that kind of thing, where it's like, oh, like, this guy has a terrible chronically online take about this thing, but when I log off, I won't have to see his shitty bad take because it only exists in his overactive online brain that he's trying to poison other people with. Like, that's the kind of thing that I think about with social media these days. And that's what I went to a voice acting class semi-recently. And I think I shared this before, but the person who was running it was like, yeah, social media is like a great way to share, like, the sort of projects that you're a part of or the things that you're doing, or, like, things that you care about. That's wonderful, like, when you can find that to use it for. But also, you'll see the people who, like, have the most success in, like, an industry, whether that's content creation or voice acting or whatever. And they're the people who are only tweeting, like, once a day or once a week or once a month. They are not the ones who are chronically on Twitter fighting every single person who disagrees with them or putting up, like, shitty takes about stuff. They are the people who are concentrated on doing the things that they care about and spreading, like, the joy and the sense of fulfillment for people who enjoy consuming their work. Like, they're the ones who are, like, busy doing things versus talking about doing things. So I think that's cool. Hey, Brian, the same thing happened with Sans Undertale on Tumblr very quickly after the release. Wait, you mean there was media on Tumblr? Let me break this down in colloquial terms. So you're telling me there was media on Tumblr of Sans Undertale getting it on with AU versions of Sans Undertale? Is that what you're insinuating? Is like you're gonna have a bad time, and it was actually a good time with himself from a different universe. Is this what is being explained to me? Because if you told me this 20 years ago, my brain would have bled out of my nose. Brian, the community made so many AUs and shipped all of them together. See, I remember the OCs from Undertale Tumblr, because I was still occasionally checking my Tumblr back then. I remember a lot of the OCs of like, this is my OC Mincemeat. He lives in the monster realm and he sells potions. Like, that kind of thing. I did not realize that the AUs were having a big old orgy all the time over there on Tumblr. Not that it surprises me, because, again, that is, like, part of what made Tumblr was people were like, this is my headcanon, where Sans Undertale is making out with an alternate universe version of himself. Like, I mean, that sounds like Tumblr to me. But also, like, if you had told me that 20 years ago, I think my brain would have exploded and, like, poured out of my eye sockets or something. So, Vorgy, oh, God. Amanda, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for vibing with us. Thank you very much for chilling. Never mind, I take it back. Sure, why? Yeah, sure. What are you doing? You're poisoning young minds here in this community of wholesomeness. Good Lord. Why would you do that? When is the festival going to start? It says festival's being set up, but I can't go to it. Is this only nighttime festival because it's supposed to be scary, because it's a Halloween festival? Is that what I'm to believe, based on what the game is doing to me, saying to me, making me feel like inside? Is that what's happening here? The letter said 9 to 10 p.m. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't pay attention to that. In a silly, goofy mood, what can I say? Unbelievable. Your silliness and your goofiness has cost lives today. I hope you realize that. You have cost lives. You have cost people their futures, Shira. Unbelievable. Honestly. I had more faith in you. I really did. And instead, your negligence, your carelessness, your nonchalant attitude about everything that's been going on here in chat tonight, it's cost real lives. It's had real dire consequences. And people will remember. They shall remember. And they shall remain disappointed with your decisions. Today, on this day, my current hyperfixation is what I call my critical role hole. That's fair. I mean, critical role is some good fucking media. Only real ones remember the rise of the Tangled Frozen Guardians era of Tumblr. Oh, God. I remember some of that as well. And again, I'm never anyone who's, like, been super invested in Tumblr. Timothy Nonchalant. Unstable Bites, good to see you here, by the way. No. Rise of the Guardians especially had, like, one of the most intense fucking fandoms. Like, I love Tangled. I love Frozen. You guys know that about me. Those are, like, some of my, like, favorite pieces of media. I'm not afraid to admit that. It's actually very enjoyable shit to me. But Rise of the Guardians, what was it? It was, like, Jack Frost in that. It was, like, the hot guy. Like, everyone, like, wanted to fuck Jack Frost. That was, like, a big thing on Tumblr. Also, Rise of the Tangled Frozen Dragon. Wait, they roped in How to Train Your Dragon? Oh, God. Hello, it's good to be here. Is it? That's the question. Oh, my God. Leave my boys alone. Leave my children alone. I love How to Train Your Dragon. One of my favorite series, honestly. I'm glad this is a side of Tumblr I've never seen. I feel like this was Zoomer Tumblr, mainly. I know Millennial Tumblr got into it a bit as well, but Millennial Tumblr was also, like, too busy making hand towels that said life's a beach and stuff like that. So, I missed a bunch of that. I remember seeing it in my periphery because when that was going on, I was already a content creator. But I did not realize that How to Train Your Dragon was roped into that. And I really did think that it was mainly mainly, from what I could tell at the time, the stuff with Rise of the Guardians, because everyone thought that Jack Frost was, like, super hot. Those poor dragons, yeah. I was one of the Jack Frost stands. Oh, my gosh. Well, tell us about your experience, please. Share your war stories with us. Oh, my God. That's the other thing Tumblr's very good for, is fandom wars. For whatever reason, that was the battleground y'all chose. You were like, time to log on to Tumblr today to, like, fucking ruin somebody else's day. It was never like, time to go on Tumblr and be mentally stable. It was time to log on and, like, absolutely be a dickhead to someone else because they shipped fucking Elsa and Jack Frost, and I want Michael Gray Goobler and Jack Frost to be together. It was the Tumblr that Elder Zoomers grew up on. Yeah. I only use it to post things I write as a kind of portfolio, to be honest. I mean, it started off as a blog, so it is what it is, you know? Did I say Michael? Matthew, I'm sorry. I misspoke. See, this is how big of a... I'm clearly not a Reed Kinney yet, chat. So we'll get there. Once you've indoctrinated me into becoming a Reed Kinney, then I'll make you proud. How's that sound? Not the shipping wars. Yeah, Jesus. There's just so much that happened on Tumblr that I was like, I'm too old for it, but also I'm too lazy to get invested because this will require me to read a fucking library's worth of lore from 20 different fucking, like, series so that I can even get involved in the imaginary made-up drama that is going on. So... Michael Gray Goobler is the AU Goobler that Matthew is shipped with. Oh my God. Falcon, why did you contribute 1,000 channel points to this poll? Oh my God, 143 of you in the 63 people watching right now have decided to vote to pass on Jack Frost instead of, I'm assuming the other choice was Smash. The Scene Girl, Rapunzel, and Elsa edits. Oh God. I do remember some of those. Where it was like, I mean, the whole movie's about a girl who's being emo. Both of those movies are about a girl who's being emo already. So to make the scene edits, I'm assuming that was like the blingy shit, where it was like, that was the photo editor, right? Blingy, where it added like the sparkles and the like bedazzled Hello Kitties on it, and then like the skunk hair and like extra eye makeup and shit like that, right? Bring back punk edits, please. God, I used to post those ironically as a joke, because I lived through that era of MySpace, but good God, some of that shit, that's real cringe talk stuff. That's like real, or cringe, like, culture shit. That was painful. That was a rough aesthetic to live through. So, I remembered I had Photoshop apps. Do I dare? Log in. See, please, dare all you like. We've already talked about Sans Undertale apparently having a good time with himself, so really we've crossed the boundary of reason during the stream. It's true, everyone looks hotter with neck tattoos. I mean, I like a good neck tattoo now and then, but some characters' designs are fine without them. How is everyone doing? What's up, Hooves? Welcome to the stream. Hello. I second this. Oh my God, Jesus. I love how, like, bad of an influence everybody is on each other in this chat. It's like a constant ongoing thing of just, like, how can we make everyone in this chat collectively suffer at the same time while being involved enough to want the bit to keep going on? It's like Stockholm Syndrome, the stream, is what it feels like sometimes. The old anti-Tumblr post, though, oh my God, Jesus. We have so much of dark internet history going on right now. We're the best influence. I don't know if we have the same definition of the phrase best. The most chat ever? Yeah, at any given time. What's up, Austin? Hello. Y'all remember the Dan and Phil Punk edit IRL video? God. Jesus Christ. That's some ancient internet history. God. Ate a pound of pink Starburst and have no regrets? Well, I would never have regrets about that either, because... pink is one of the best flavors of Starburst. I commend you for your service to raising awareness about a cause that I think that we need to raise a lot more awareness for personally. So I like it a lot. Good job. Keep the good fight a-going. Know that I've got your back. I will make sure that you are someone who receives many accolades in this community if you continue that behavior. It is a birthday gift for myself. Yo, happy birthday, Hooves. I remember when I started watching. Can we get some happy birthdays for Hooves? I remember when I watched Mark. It was around the same time punk edits were at their peak, and I still don't understand them, but go off, you funky children. Right, at the end of the day, like, here's the thing about cringe culture. We can admit that things are cringe, while also admitting that they were ultimately harmless, and that's okay. You know? They're okay, that's okay. Cringe stuff's okay. It's sometimes mentally rough to try to weather, but it's not really hurting. As long as it's not hurting anybody, then, you know, stay in your lane and let people do what makes them have fun, you know? We just make ourselves relive the worst memories of the internet. That said, I am someone who lived through fucking ancient MySpace, so during the height of the scene. So I am someone, God, is anyone in here old enough to remember MySpace surveys where it was literally just, so MySpace used to have these things called bulletins, which were basically just like whoever followed you it was like a social media feed where they would get your bulletin. So you could post shit in there like, oh, just had a nice sandwich today. Or you could there was like copy paste template edits that people had. People would make what were called surveys that were literally just like a survey that was like name, age, favorite type of milk, favorite band, favorite memory from when you were 15, and it was just like a list of shit, and everyone would just like try to outdo each other in the most like, it was the most cringe shit in the world. Like Twitter polls, no, they weren't polls, they were actual, like, you filled them out with text, survey things. So you would do those bulletins, and then at the end it'd be the like old chain email shit where it was like, send this to 5 of your friends or you'll never kiss your crush. Like those types of things. They were fucking terrible. So like me commenting on cringe that has happened more recently, I hope you know I'm not like making fun of people who are, like I am, but it's like all in good fun because I fucking lived through that era of MySpace. I engaged in that era of MySpace. Like that was something that I was involved in. All I will say is hamster. Not the hamster. Why would you say that? Yeah, 21, coffee or tea. Yeah, exactly like that, Joy. They were awful. Yeah, the surveyors are awful. Good Lord. Apologize for your sins, Mary. Yeah, why would you fucking remind anybody that existed? Why would you do that to anybody in chat with a functioning brain? Right now, they are experiencing pain. Do you not care about other people experiencing pain? Permission to ban Mary? for at least 27 streams. Wait! I thought it said 9 to 10. It's 9:20 right now. Juicy bugs wanted. Oh, wait, I have to go to turn that into Willy tomorrow, I guess. Yeah. Make a poll. This is democracy now. Oh, my God. Mermaid, to make up for your sins, you have to gift 57,000 tweets towards the subs, not tweets. Don't tweet things. No, stay off Twitter. It's bad for your brain. 57,000 subs to the Lamborghini fund in the corner of the stream there. Okay? I'm very tired. Oh, I'm very tired. I'm very tired. Oh God, yeah, that part. Brian, you're gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out in real life is what's gonna happen. Spirit Eve has begun in town. Oh my God, I'm in the middle of fishing. Don't bother me right now, town. I forgot I don't have the protection of the mod sword in this chat. You don't. You're flying solo here. I'm gonna delete your second message so the typo lives on. I do not know of this hamster fic, and I would like to keep it that way. Yeah, don't Google that. Don't Google that thing. Don't do that. That would be a bad thing for you to do. If you want to protect the brain cells that you currently house and keep safe within your skull, do not do that. Okay? All right? House of May, hello. Yeah, keep it that way, also. Yeah, for real. Tori Santiago, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, sure came in at an interesting time. Don't Google anything we talk about here. Listen, I give that fucking PSA regularly, okay, chat? You literally cannot blame me for being a pipeline to bad shit on the internet, because it already exists out there. We've just talked about it here, but I tell you not to do it. But as soon as I say, don't do that, chat goes, oh, well, I have fucking operational defiant disorder, so I'm gonna go and Google that immediately. And they go, oh, my eyes, what the fuck? Brian, why did you have me do that? And I'm like, no, don't fucking, I'm the one who said not to do that, you goddamn insane person. Why did you do that? I feel like that PSA should be a command. Unfortunately, I was unable to find a Twitch username for Hamsterfit. Good! Your bank's gonna shut your goddamn bank account off again. Brian telling us not to Google this? Yeah, it's literally the Chris Mel Wall, like, emote. Just gotta say one thing, Super Hulak. We already talked about it, Perline. We already talked about Super Hulak. We've talked about it to the ends of the earth, unfortunately. Emiyato, thank you so much for the 58 months? That is such a long time. Thank you. Can we get a little bit of hype and some pride in the chat, please? Thank you. Need a bagel disclaimer song? Hey now, don't try it. Hey now, don't try it. Hey now, don't try it. There we go. There we go. That was my imitation of Ethan singing. So I think that was pretty accurate. I can get a jack-o'-lantern recipe? Oh, well, yeah, why would I even buy a jack-o'-lantern? I just want the recipe. Gravestone. Oh, I'm going to put that on my... I'm going to definitely put that on my farm. Funky rug? I don't care about that. Falcon, thank you. Wait! Why is that a name? Oh, God, why? I'm getting really... I don't know... I feel like every stream I have to be like, whoever, if you're here, Bagel Bussy 69, make sure you're saying thank you if you're here for some fucking reason. I don't know why you'd be here. Why would you please run while you can? Although I have a feeling you're gonna fit right the fuck in if you decided to be here. Make sure you're saying thanks to Falcon. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you, Falcon, for the contribution to the Lamborghini fund. Oh, God, Jesus. 21 questions are, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Jesus Criminy Christmas. That is a name that exists and was put in the chat. You know the little hole in the middle of the bagel? Yeah, it's just how they make them, okay? It's a sacred process. How dare you? How dare you disrespect that part of the bagel and insinuate it's for something else? Enough. Listen, I'm not the one who brought this. You are the ones who started this conversation. I'm just finishing it. It's going in my list of favorite Twitch usernames. You have a list for that? Don't do that. Don't. You're gonna look up that list someday, like 10 years from now, and be like, why did I write all these things? This is awful. God damn it. Silver, thank you for a gifted sub to 21 questions. Kicking off a hype train. Thank you very, very much for the hype train. I appreciate that a lot. Right up there with Anal Pop-Tart. Oh, God. I think that name's actually said an L Pop-Tart. An AL Pop-Tart. Or an AI Pop-Tart. I bet that's not actually a lowercase L. It's an uppercase I. It's an AI Pop-Tart. AI generated. Artificial intelligence Pop-Tart. That's definitely what that username is. Hello, Cammy. What did you walk into? God, I wish I could fucking explain it. Hello, Dichotomy. Welcome to the stream as well. Oh, my God. We stan Anal Pop-Tart? Why? Why? Who is that? Brian is ignoring me. I didn't see your message. I didn't ignore it. I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably something horrible. What did you write? Is it horrible? Is it terrible? What did you write? I'm looking now. You ever put too much cream cheese on your bagel and you have to... No, because I'm a person who does things in moderation. I've never put too much cream cheese on a bagel. How's that? If I accidentally put too much on, I eat it like a regular person. They're a pal? Well, I'm glad that they're a pal. Because holy shit, with a name like that, they better be. Well, I like a lot of cream cheese. That's fair, but it doesn't mean that you have to turn eating a bagel into a whole different act. Then you're not living life. Listen, me and my very normal bagel eating choices is me staying in my own lane. You should try it sometime, chat, okay? I think that would be great for you. I think that would actually be very mentally good for you. I think that would be like a nice cleanse for the grooves in your brain right now. I'm so glad I don't have work tomorrow and was able to catch this stream. I mean, I'm so glad that you feel that way. Because, God... Dichotomy, thank you so much for the, oh my god, 3 months to House of May. House of May, you are trapped in this fucking cursed chat for 3 more months. Thank you so much, Dichotomy. That's very generous of you. I appreciate that a lot. Do not turn eating a bagel into a sin. Please repent. Yes, please. There's some of us who like to, I'm a New Yorker. I have to eat bagels. That's just like part of my like personality. Like I have to eat bagels. I don't want to be eating a bagel and being like, oh God, what's happening in someone else's brain if they're watching me eat this bagel right now, or thinking about me eating this bagel right now. There's like a whole bunch of shit there that I would have to unpack in a way that like just, yeah, I'm Jewish, eating bagels is in my blood. Yeah, exactly. You are hurting people like Shira, okay? This is a crime in so many different ways, shapes, and forms right now. Dichotomy, oh my god, another 3 months, what the hell? Mermaid, enjoy being trapped here for 3 months. You better pray that talk about bagels and what they may or may not be anatomically linked to does not get me canceled sometime within the next 3 months, because you're going to be trapped with those emotes and that sub badge for 3 months. Make sure you're saying thank you, by the way. Nick Scars, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome to my world, eating a popsicle. Well, I mean, okay, so, like... No, we don't need to get into this. Okay, chat, real quick. All right. I will leave a question for you to debate over, as long as you can promise me that this is not going to careen into the dark web or something. What is worse? What do you feel more self-conscious about? Do you feel more self-conscious when you eat a popsicle, like when you're sucking on a popsicle, or when you're eating a hot dog? Which one is a worse experience? Shoving a tube of meat into your mouth, or sucking on the end of a frozen summer treat? Which one? Which one's worse? And why? Brian taking chat's bait. I have a very low functioning brain. Of course I'm going to take chat's bait. I never eat hot dogs, so popsicle. Popsicle is a way more sexualized. You think so? Do you know the number of dick jokes when I was in college when we'd have like a grill out and like we were all eating like hot dogs? And people were, oh, gay, and I'd be like, yeah, so what? You can't eat it without slurp noises? Oh, you watch me put a popsicle in my mouth and suck on it without slurp noises. I can do it. Because I was socialized male for most of my life. What are we talking about, and what is this euphemism for? I don't even know if it's a euphemism anymore. I feel like... I don't really eat hot dogs, so okay. A lot of non-hot dog eaters in chat. What do you have against eating hot dogs? I don't suck on a popsicle. Also, hot dogs are always in the bun. Right, but you're still using the bun just as a vessel to shove a tube of meat into your mouth. So, you know. Dichotomy, thank you for... Why would you pay me to continue to do these types of streams? Thank you for doing that, though. Thank you for gifting a sub to Joy. Joy, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you very much to both of you for being here. Make sure you're saying thank you. Corey goes defeated once again. Wait, what? Oh, are in the poll, or are you just talking about in general? I feel like Corey is probably being destroyed to some degree here mentally. Eating popsicles also produces worse noises. Well, that's what I was talking about. What I've trained myself. What if I told you, chat? Would you believe me if I told you that when I suck on a popsicle, I have taught myself to be fully silent. I'm a stealth sucker. Would you believe me? Because that is a skill of mine. I can consume an entire popsicle without making bizarre slurp noises. I believe you, Brian, because I am too. Fellow stealth sucker in chat, let's go. Stealth suckers, I know that we're used to using a technique that makes us very quiet, But now's the time to speak up and make some noise. Raise your voices. Let's talk about how good of stealth suckers we are. Yeah. It's a skill. I've done the same. We are one and the same. I'm cursed and will bite straight through the popsicle. I'm assuming that's what you meant. Because I'll do that sometimes too, where I'm like, I don't know if I want to suck on this thing. I'm just going to chomp it with my teethies and just deal with the teeth pain, right? I honestly eat ice cream more than popsicles. Okay, but the question wasn't what you would prefer. The question was, what would you prefer between these specific two phallic foods? Stealth suckers make some noise. No, I bet you could. I bet you could turn the gain up on my microphone and there would be no ambient noise from it. I guarantee. I bite, to be honest, my teeth are not super sensitive. Also consider corn dog. Yeah, corn dogs are I mean, that's just, you can include corn dogs in the hot dog part of the question if you want. That is not what I meant. I answered the question. Oh, and the poll. Yes. I don't think, please unmod me, release me from this hell. Okay, but popsicles or banana. Okay, yeah, okay, all right. So popsicle, chat pretty much unanimously was like popsicles way worse. Banana, that's a good one. Yes, that's a good one, Chronic and Nettles Marie there. Banana versus popsicle. Is eating a banana always like, I always feel like even holding the banana, I'm always like, I'm getting a little bit flushed here, you know? Holding a popsicle is not like, now, it doesn't make me feel like sus. It's just a popsicle. Whatever. It's a summertime treat. Bananas, though, I don't know if it's the curvature of it or what the deal is, but just the imagery of that fruit sometimes makes it so that I feel pain. Let's go. Shira, did you win? I love lollipops. You see, I don't get that from lollipops. Lollipops are just like a little candy thing. Who cares about lollipops? But a popsicle is like full on. That's a rocket shape, right? And then bananas. You just bite bananas? Okay. What about beforehand though? When you're just holding the banana and you got this girthy banana in your hand, you have to hold your hand like this. Why can't I put this on camera? Like that. Like, you hold the banana. Thank you for the votes for me. I'm honored with 3rd place. Works better as an ingredient than as a food itself. I mean, that's fair. One of my Rennie friends had a bit in a show about how Ren Fair food is too phallic. How about a chocolate-covered frozen banana on a stick with nuts? I mean, there's a point there to be made. I think that there's a lot of... If you were to overlap the LGBTQ plus community and the Ren Fair community, it would just be a circle. The overlap would be a full circle. That's all that would be. No guy I've seen with has been comparable to a girthy banana. Eat bananas like corn on the cob. That would be the fucking funniest shit in the world. If I was like... If I, went somewhere where there's, a fruit bowl, and he's got a banana, just peels it, and he's like, well, I can't be seen shoving the tip of this banana in my mouth, and they just turn it horizontal, and they go, I would throw up from laughing. That would be so funny to me. Bananas have a dual purpose of being sexual or threatening. Yeah, exactly. It's like you could stare at someone across, a room and, break a banana in half. That's a threat. Ren Fair and LGBTQ plus is a circle with a very thick border. Oh, yeah. Oh, 1,000,000%. Absolutely, 100%. LGBTQ, lesbian, gay, bagel, bussy, transgender, and queer. Ah, yes. My favorite wait, no. We can't do more bi erasure. That's happening way too much as is. Oh, God. Good Lord. I don't know. Bananas are a cartoon fruit. They shouldn't exist. They seem fucking hilarious, right? They're just inherently insane. Like, why did those exist? Why did nature do that? I'm proud to be bagel bussy. God, Jesus Christ. Oh, God, I don't want to talk to you. Wait, why do we have skeletons in cages? I don't think... this is a human rights violation going on here. I'm a bagel pussy. Oh, God. Come and go, not bang and bounce. Oh, my God. Eggplants are more alien than bananas. Eggplants are fucking bizarre. I don't know if anyone's ever, like, seen an eggplant in person at, like, a grocery store or something. They're weird. They're just they're bulbous. They're strange. They're just fucking, they're weird. Weird motherfucking things. Why do those exist the way that they do? You know? Plot twist. I'm allergic to bananas, and I only realized recently because they aren't supposed to make your mouth feel like sandpaper after. You know, you're not the first person in this community, Tito, who has said that they found out that they were mildly allergic to bananas because of the weird texture shit. That is actually something that's happened to people in this community before. Be careful out there eating fruit, y'all. It could be bad for you. Unusual Sunrise. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. As a resident bisexual, I wouldn't mind being called Bagel Pussy. Well, you gotta change your username then to Unstable Bagel Pussy then. Is that not, I feel like that's the trade-off there. That is the necessity. What the fuck? All right, we're gonna talk to, we're experiencing, this is a Halloween. This is like the Halloween event. Isn't this supposed to be like incredible? This is like everyone's like, oh yeah, the Halloween event. You're gonna have so much fun, Brian. This is the best event in the game. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. Shouldn't I be doing this? Shouldn't I be doing the Halloween thing? Oh God, instead you're all making me do, what's going on over here? Why are you standing in the corner like that? Oh, you found me. The truth is, I got too scared. So I came here to hide. Don't tell anyone. Why, we're in a, good God. Unstabussy. Jesus, rebranding? No. Don't you dare, Falcon. You've rebranded 50 times. Never mind, then can't lose the brand. But a name, wait, what? A name generator? God. I mean, chat, it's your usernames. You do what you want. Just know that you're stuck with it for like, what is it, like 2 months? Falcon, how many months is it? Ooh, wiggly hands. What are they grabbing? Oh my God. Like what Falcon should know. Falcon is an expert about changing names. Oh, look at this house on chicken legs. It's like Baba Yaga, right? The like Eastern European like witch myth, right? I don't know, someone educate me. It's not as bad as it seems. 3 months? I just remembered that my work sells a squeeze bottle that is an eggplant. Is it eggplant sauce? Or is it sauce that you put on eggplants? The package picture shows someone squirting out mayo from the bottle. They know, they know what they're doing. In the 21st century, there's no way that they didn't know what they were doing with that. There's no way. I can't make an ussy joke with my username in chat. It would just be too bad. Yeah? Mind sharing with the class. Suddenly happy I don't have a B in my username. I don't think you need one. I think you can just, I think at this point people are just ussifying whatever they want. They know. They absolutely know. Oh, they know for sure. Just an eggplant-shaped bottle? Just for no reason? Okay, yeah. With mayo inside, that's definitely, they know. Fun fact, if you have seasonal pollen allergies, some foods like apples, pears, carrots, and bananas can make your mouth and throat mildly itchy after eating in certain, wait, I have to do this like Matthew Gray Goobler every time. Actually, fun fact, if you have seasonal pollen allergies, some foods like apples, pears, carrots, and bananas can make your mouth and throat mildly itchy after eating in certain conditions. Some structure in the fruits is close enough to that of the pollen allergies to trigger that reaction. This happens to me with raw carrots and not quite ripe enough bananas, but not cooked/processed ones. So I highly recommend that we drop by every local grocery store in a 6-mile radius to see if the unsub has shopped at any of them recently for underprocessed fruit to cause itching in the victims' throats. There you go. Stop it. Dolphin Treasure, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. We're just so out of pocket stocking it in our fun and fucky display in front of the registers. God, I can imagine. Cream of man. Yeah, that's the real cream of man and sauce. Jesus. Love making smoothies with a banana, yogurt, milk, and cinnamon. I mean, that sounds pretty good. I think that combo sounds pretty good. Okay, but this also sounds like Jordan's Ben Shapiro bit. I mean, they're on opposite sides of the coin, but they're still cut from that same Tumblr man type of scrawny white guy cloth, right? I mean, you gotta admit, if Ben Sharpie wasn't the most insufferable piece of shit in the world, he would probably appeal, if he grew his hair out, to the Tumblr crowd. Just based on the way that he talks, just based on the fact that he's a scrawny white boy. All right? Yeah? Newcomers, I'm so sorry you're joining to this. Oh, this is what keeps them around. This is what makes them become, what? Regulars. That's the, I almost... Chat, please don't judge me for this. It's Saturday. I literally, right before the stream, I submitted 5 voice acting things. I'm very tired. I almost took the phrase newcomers. And instead of saying regulars, I almost called them something that would be in the theme of newcomers, but it would be like repeat comers. Which is not what that's not what I meant. New regulars, that would have been much better than what my brain went to. Long comers. Old no. Jesus Christ, this is where my brain, listen, I've been reading audition scripts all day long. Oh my God, I haven't even been myself all night. I've been pretending to be other people, other characters all night. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. All right. I don't care about the vapor from the cauldron. You're getting high over here. That's fine. That's great. That's good and dandy. Recurrent. Not the recurrent. Oh, God. Here's all the wiggly hands. Oh, boy. I love this little maze here. Crabagale's over there. Ooh, it's it's the Ring TV. I'm squeaking. Wait, what did Shira do? Frequent no, God. The vapors. Ooh, the vapors. I should call her. Oh God, Jesus. What is this? What happened here tonight? Why is it that we started off talking about Criminal Minds tonight? This is what this turned into.
I can't go on. Spiders.
Well, guess what?
I'm here, and I'll kill the spider for you, because we're girlfriends. Pow, 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 pow. Die, spiders, die.
Oh, look at those gross eggs. They're very bulbous. Hello, Ketteren. Hello, welcome. It is late night gang tonight. Lucario, hello as well. Welcome. We happened. You did happen. You're the ones who took everything we're talking about, and it was like a, God damn, it's like a train, and it's like the thing in the cartoons where they like hit the lever and we're going careening off one of the tracks that hasn't been used for 30 years, and it's like going over the edge of a cliff. Good Lord. We started off with the fun snake facts. How did we get here? Because it's this chat. You've been here long enough to know these things happen. Criminal no, that's the worst kind. Y'all are making me die laughing, and I love every single one of you. You're my internet family, no chat. I don't make the rules. Oh my God. You've all been adopted by Chronic. So there you go. Some days I regret being able to be here. Being able to be. The trolley problem? Yeah, what's chat's trolley problem? If you guys don't know about the philosophical / psychological / social experiment ethics question of the trolley problem, where it's like, there is a trolley moving down the tracks. It is heading towards one track that will run over 3 of your loved ones. But if you pull the lever to divert the trolley to the other track, it will kill only one person, but that person is the person who has the cure for every fatal disease in the world. It's like that. I feel like chats is like, you have a trolley going down the track of normal conversation, and now
That makes you fat?
God, I know that's not their official account because they don't spell out "and," but how fucking funny would that be? Thank you, Falcon, for the gifted sub to come and go. Come and go if for some reason you decided end up at a Girbeagly stream, then please enjoy the emotes in the sub badge and make sure that you're saying thank you to Falcon. This would be fun if everyone in chat drew their trolley problem in Emma's pain and submitted it to the Discord.
No, why would I get fat?
Oh my god. Austin! Okay, to someone who's not a terrible username, thank you so much for gifting a sub, Austin, to Unusual Sunrise. Unusual, I hope you enjoy your time here in the community, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Thank you for joining and somehow surviving whatever you've experienced here tonight. Come and Go should sponsor us. That would actually be so funny. Especially because they're already in on the joke about themselves, right? Chat's trolley problem. Being appropriate and having less fun or causing total chaos can risking a point of no return. Yeah, having the channel be banned forever. So therefore they can't have fun anymore. Good night, Lucario. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good luck with work tomorrow. Thank you so much for vibing. Oh, boy. Which do you save, piss or crab milk? Oh my god, chat. Really? Chat, piss is winning right now. So a generic joke is beating out crab milk, which is a homegrown, organic, grass-fed, bespoke meme that we created here that is nowhere else on the internet. Crab milk is it's a proprietary meme here. And that is losing to piss, which is the most generic joke that anyone could make? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, piss versus weed would have been more fair because those are both generic, you know? My favorite time in Come and Go in Colorado when I was... do I want to read the rest of this, Austin? Is this something that you're sure you don't want to keep to yourself? I was checking out the guy... Okay, yeah, okay. Let's go, Austin! I was checking out the guy. There we go. End of the story. Asked if I wanted a Come and Go rewards card. I looked at him straight in the eyes and said, I can get rewarded for that, and he was not amused. They probably here's the thing, the brand has fun with it, but I'm sure that the workers have to deal with that shit all day long, and it's probably awful. Wait a sec. For a second, I thought Brian was gonna say bussy instead of bespoke. No, I mean, okay, wait, I just swayed chat. I'm an influencer. What can I say? 482 of you are listening to me right now out of the 66 of you in chat. That's math right there, by the way. There's a trolley moving down the tracks, and it's headed towards an innocent stranger. If you pull the lever, it will divert the trolley to run over a guy who calls weed pot. Will you shut up? I love that Mika will never let that go either. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh god, what the hell is happening? Alright, there's a question mark thing here. Oh, a secret exit. A secret for me. And that leads into the mines? That's scary. Good lord. Crab milk eventually turns into piss anyway. Only sometimes, right? Todd, it's just a dead end up ahead. No, it's not. You're just silly. In your brain be tiny and very smooth. Could have sworn there was someone ahead of me when I went through the maze, though. Where'd they go? Probably in here. Goodbye. Crab piss? No, not crab piss. Crab piss. Crab milk is only winning because my earbud died? Good. I rigged the polls around these parts. I only make polls. I do not influence the polls. I influence the polls. A return with pasta? Delicious. You could save some of that pasta and make a very tasty pasta salad, which would be a god tier move, in my opinion. Oh, spooky. We're going through the mines. The mines of Moria. All right. Ooh, treasure? I got a golden pumpkin. Oh, very cool. You received a golden pumpkin. Has no other purpose? So I'm assuming I can just, like, display that somewhere. These guys are up here. Hey. Hey. Hey, I want to talk to you. Hey. Hey. I want to talk to you. Hey. Hey. Why can't I talk to you? I'm so sad. Does that mean whoever started Viva La Repistance is a piss-fluencer? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the one who's in charge of those types of things. These are things you are making up. You are creating your own AU for Tumblr. You are creating your own OCs for Tumblr. How about you go to Tumblr? And you and the super Hulakians and the people who are obsessed with criminal minds, you can all talk about the P stuff together, and then maybe Blizzbear will find it. P-influencer? No, that's Ethan.
Guys all remember Peen? You remember the funny Peen video that Ethan made? Would you want the actual answer to I want to talk to you? Wait. Is there an wait, is there wait, the actual answer is like I can go talk to them? A piss OC. My OC, do not steal or retrace. Is there a way to do it? Can I go talk to them? Can I say hello, hi, big fans of all of your work, Willie? God, I wish I could take credit for Viva La Resistance. I would trade Venus and Raid speech for that. Who did start Viva La Resistance? Was that you, Cutie? No, that was Falcon, right? Falcon did it. Correct? You can only listen in when you stand under them and the text cursor pops over the... Oh, thank you. Let's go do that. Let's go spy. Let's be a little eavesdropper. I didn't start... Wait, who did it then? Hoomst. Hoomst was the first... Was it... Oh, it was you, Chronic? Oh, no, you're saying you're welcome because I can listen in. Who did it? Who was the pissfluencer in chat? I think it was started because of Falcon, but I don't remember who started it. Bree? No, it wasn't Bree. It was, I think it was Bree. I don't think it was Bree. Poisonous? That's... I think it might have been Poisonous. It might have been Poisonous, because Poisonous is unbelievably fucking cursed. Like, holy shit. Like, next level cursed. Someone has to remember this. This is deep lore. That sounds right. That seems like a Poisonous joke, too. We're early recruits? Yeah, but we didn't make it exactly right. Yeah, probably Poisonous. Okay, well, Poisonous isn't in here to confirm, so way to be a fucking fake fan. Yeah, no, the three that you just named were the early recruits. I remember that, but not the creators. Also, why can't I listen in? I got the little text icon, but they're not. Guys, did you hear that challenge? We need to get to the next level. We need to get to this sub goal here on the screen. Look at this. Look how far off you all are. Good God. Fake fans. Unbelievable. All right, where... Why can't I eavesdrop? Hello. I'm like right here. I'm here to listen and learn. I'm listening and learning. I'm listening and learning like a white suburban Karen who was just told that she was Karening. I'm fake fan because I'm poor. That's the true way to tell the real fans from the fake ones. Who has money? Oh, God. 79,657 subs away from the Lamborghini. Summoning Poisonous? It sounds like a command. If you guys have X number of channel points, it will summon the user of your choice to chat. Can't join the Lambo cult? Guys, we only need 79,000 more subs to hit the goal. What the hell? Good lord. I set it this low so that I could get a stock model that doesn't even have any of the upgrades. God, I did that for you, chat, because I was thinking about you. Unbelievable. Also, Chronic, why is this not working? I want to hear these old mans up here talking to each other. Chronic, this was your lie. You started it, my humble king. That's me. You have to glitch out of bounds to hear that. Oh, do you? I don't want to do that. We're not doing enough until we sell our souls for the Lambo fund. It's so true. So true. We do still have, by the way, for those wondering, we do still have the normal sub goal. That command has not actually been changed or anything. So if we do ever get back to 700 subs, then we will, we'll do the reaction stream where I react to my old YouTube videos on stream. Sorry, on mobile, can't join the call. I think Concerned Ape patched out glitching out of bounds, sadly. Oh, sad. If I only had a soul to sell, I know. If only. Lost my soul long ago. Oh, excuses, excuses, I see. If you'd like to know the text, it's in the game files. I can copy paste them from the wiki if you in chat would like to read it. Is it fun? Is it, like, worth? Because that's the other thing. Like, that was fun to do. I like that little maze. I like getting a free item from an event for once instead of having to spend all my damn money. Good evening, you. Have you ventured into the haunted maze yet? It's quite spooky. A strange man who lives in the tower set it all up himself. He wouldn't let anyone near while he was working on it. Probably because he was doing real magic. The Vizard. I think I signed mine away with that mod contract I keep hearing about. That's true. That is why I've been able to enjoy as much of the Panera as I have recently. It's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean, I would love to hear about it then. That would be neat. That'd be cool. That would be interesting to learn about. I think that would be cool and interesting. Can I decorate with the golden pumpkin? It's the golden pumpkin, Charlie Brown. Where do I put the gravestone? I'm going to put that inside. I think that will look the coolest inside. The scarecrow, though, the rare crow, that can go... here. That looks great there. That's beautiful. Donate to the Panera bread fund. Oh my god. So much Panera bread. I unironically love Panera. It is delicious to me. All right, here we go. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna move this. Oh my god, it's so late in the game. File too. Give me this back. I'm gonna put that next to the Skelling Boy so it's on theme. My aesthetic is so important. Optimal placement. It has to be optimal. And then I still have this here so I can play myself and my cat a nice lullaby before we go to bed. Beautiful. Their panini slap. I honestly unironically love all the food at Panera. I know it's just like someone on TikTok called it overpriced hospital food, and I'm like, yeah, they're kind of right about it, but I will eat it pretty much any time I'm given an opportunity to eat it. The avocado chicken chipotle sandwich. Panera's mac and cheese and the avocado. Ooh, yeah. So good. So good. I'm a huge fan of all of their soups. I like their Asiago cheese bagels. Those are good. Their quality is even better in Canada. I've never actually had it in Canada because every time Morgan and I see it when we're in Canada, we're like, why would we eat somewhere that we have in the U.S.? Broccoli cheddar mac and cheese. Yeah, it's so good, right? Totally worth the destruction it causes my guts. Reminder to check my last message for the combo, Brian. Oh, Panera Mac. Ooh, Panera Mac, so good. Turkey bacon, bravo, my beloved. Oh, I love their salads, their sandwiches. That's a dream sponsorship for me, honestly. All right, so Wizard says, the affairs of mundane folk matter little to me, but the elementals like a chance to see you up close. It was for them that I created this silly maze. Linus, good show, old friend. Linus and the Wizard are friends? Wait, what the fuck? That's actually some dope lore. I actually love that. It's still cheaper than staying at the hospital for the food in the States. That's true. Very true. Their coffee is absolute ass, but the food... It depends on what coffee you get, honestly. I'm not super impressed by all of their coffee, but, like, there's a couple blends that are alright. I saw an onion ice cream. Ew. Not at Panera, you didn't. Technically, no food is more expensive than American hospital food because of the bill they slap you with. Yep. Linus and the Wizard are lovers. Okay, headcanon now. I agree with that headcanon. I'm down with it. It's good. We like that here. Roommates even, yeah. Queen of Sauce. Greetings. It is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you. Fat? Wait, is that their official Twitch channel? Is that real? There's no way that's real. No, it's a fake. That's fake. Damn it. That would have been so fucking funny if they had an actual account that you just gifted us up to. Thank you very much, Falcon. Panera Bread, if you stop by, first of all, please contact corporate and let them know that they need to sponsor us. I will talk about Panera every fucking stream for like half an hour if that's what the contract calls for. Thank you very, very much for gifting that stuff. You're very kind, Falcon. The charged lemonade, I can't live without them. They're good. Those are good. Coffee sounds so good right now. It's past midnight. Yeah, I know. Bean water always sounds good to me as well. Panera Bread makes you fat? Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Scott. Hey, guys, Scott Pilgrim turned 12 today, by the way. So if you remember the Scott Pilgrim movie coming out in theaters, that was 12 years ago, apparently. Those baguette...
I almost read that out loud. Yes, the baguettes are very good for a little free side that they add. Brian, shut up. Listen, I didn't make that. I wasn't the one who invented that time frame. So don't tell me to shut up. Tell time to shut up. You know? Maybe turn your rage towards the right source, okay? I'm just a messenger. The lore is that Linus and the Wizard go way back, and a theory I subscribe to is that Linus had a Jumanji but the Fae experience, and that's why he refuses to live a normal villager life. I like that as a headcanon. That's actually cool. I come back to another wrinkle. Another wrinkle? Wait, what are... oh, because of how old it is? Yeah. You are aging rapidly. You're turning to dust and bones. All right, I gotta listen to the Queen of Sauce. I gotta learn recipes, okay? This is important, chat. It is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, artichoke dip. This is a delightful way to get more artichokes into your Why would she write it that? Why would she say it that way? Personally, I don't even dip anything in there. I just guzzle the sauce down like it's a milkshake. Delicious. This is the horniest food person in the world. A delightful way to get more artichokes into your body and guzzle. Both in the same one box of text in the game. This is the horniest character in the game. Queen of Sauce goes for artichokes, apparently. Yeah, she's the Queen of Sauce. Us. Queenie, baby. Guzzle for more in body. Yes. Guzzling is the easiest way to get more of something into your body, chat. I just want to pass that advice along. If you're someone who's not been guzzling things to get it into your body, just get it really deep in there. You gotta be guzzling it, okay? So make sure that you start guzzling more, okay? Any guzzlers? Who made this poll? Food Wars Stardew Valley Edition? Yeah, pretty much. Jesus. Oh my god. Wait, how is Yes winning? I don't understand how Yes is winning in this poll right now. When we have other great options here, chat. We have Yes. Like, okay, so the knee-jerk reaction is vote for Yes, right? But like Yes is winning when we also have Yes. There's Yes, Yes, and Yes. Consider diversifying the votes a little bit here. I just feel like Yes is winning when you haven't even examined the other options. I feel like that's just chat like phoning it in kind of lazily, in my opinion. Cookie Bean, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Chat, let's make the poll look like a peanut. I was not ready for that. If that's the case, it's a pretty fucked up looking dick right now. I don't think chat. I mean, I hate to ask. Have you ever seen, the object that you're trying to artistically render here? I don't know if you have. Yeah, I guzzle. What about? Yeah, I guzzle. What about it? You want to fight about it? Chat, I don't think you know what a peni looks. A peni. At least 2 of them. Not in person. Well, it doesn't have to be in person. I will let you know that what you can find on the internet tends to be fairly accurate to at least the general concept of what one in real life would look like. So, yeah. The sub redeem. Wait, who redeemed a sub here? Kia, thank you so much for sticking around long enough to save up that many channel points. I really appreciate you a ton for doing so. The Cookie Bean, we're about to hook you up with a free sub to this fucking insanely cursed stream. Why? The Cookie Bean, make sure that you are saying thank you to Kia. Kia, that was so nice of you to do. This is a free sub from this community. From another member of the community who appreciates you. Duh, Cookie Bean. Here you go. You have a sub incoming. Incoming sub. There you go. Enjoy it. Ah, look at that. You got your, Wait, is that your 12th month? Or... No, or 10th month. Okay, 10th month. I was like, I saw the I saw the little icon. I thought it was a Jolteon for a second. That's awesome. So that's your 10th month. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Hey, Brian. Hey, stream. Hope everyone's doing well. Hey, what's up, Fallen? We've had nothing but the most normal, insane conversations tonight. Definitely the most normal, insane chat on all of Twitch. How did yes win instead of yes? I feel like it was a rigged poll, honestly. I don't know how that happened. Well, we got artichoke dip now, so if you want a white creamy dip to guzzle, that is something that can happen in this game. To get more of it into your body. And it's going to be clear and sunny tomorrow, so I don't even have the joy of rain. The most normal and sane. No, not normal insane. Normal and sane. 2 different adjectives. Clearly, the most normal and sane. I forgot time zones exist, and it's like midnight there. It's midday here. Yeah, it's like 1 in the morning here right now. But thank you so much for being here, hanging out with us, enjoying part of your weekend. This is legitimately the most chaotic yet kind group of people, and I'm so glad I'm here for it. Honestly, everyone here is so nice. Like, super, super cool. Appreciate you all for chilling and doing the things that you do. I'd rather have an active chat that's having a good time than you know, like thousands and thousands of viewers of like people who are taking shit too seriously or something. I'm really happy that people can get a good chuckle out of what the hell it is that we talk about here and do here. So thank you. Kind more like kind of chaotic. I mean, that's true. Normal and insane. Oh God. I mean, no, that's very funny that any of you would think that you're normal. We're not. It's just, again, I always bring this up, but like one of my favorite lines from Invader Zim is when he has the robot parents, when he's pretending to just be a kid, and the robot parents come out and they're like malfunctioning and they're like, "Son, it is time to do the dishes," and like he pushes them inside, just going, "We're normal, we're normal." Like that's what I constantly feel like anytime like we get a raid from another community or someone who's new here is like, what the fuck is wrong with this community? What is going on? What did I come into? And I'm sitting there desperately trying to retain new viewers because I would love to have people enjoy what we do here and have new people. And meanwhile, people are being people in the chat. So that's always the scenario I think of. Pick one. Oh God, Jesus. Was this intentionally done? Brian is like, I can explain. Here's the thing, I can, but it would take a long time to do. Every time. What's normal for the spider is chaos for the fly. Morticia Adams. That's a good quote. I do apologize for not making it sooner. How fucking dare you? You know how this is. If you don't show up here on time and consume every second of a stream, you're fucking exiled. So you might as well pack up your bags and leave. I'm sorry that you had an emotional talk today, but I'm glad that things can hopefully, you know, be lightened by our community and the energy that we have here tonight. The balls keep getting lopsided. Did you not go to health class? Did you not learn about sometimes that's normal? Did you not pay attention? That it's perfectly okay. Sort of like I remember the unit in health class that was like boobs are not always going to be the same size or the same sort of orientation. They're kind of more like cousins, not twins, you know? Maybe that applies to other parts of anatomy. Fuck, I'm exiled. I just resubbed for 6 months. Them's the breaks. That's how it works. So, yeah. That is the entire explanation. Brian, 30,000 years in the future. Yeah, that's probably about how long it would take. Spooky Kitties, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. The peen is perfect. Well, not anymore now that the poll's over. Just sort of shifted into something else. Jacob, why did you use 2,000 points for that? Oh my god, yeah. Honkers are beautiful no matter what they look like. Exactly. Hello, Hero Link, welcome to the stream. Hello, anyone joining into the stream here. It's a side view now. It's the profile. Oh god. As the Germa might say, this is not a beginner level stream. This is definitely not a beginner level stream. This is you're thrown into the deep end every single stream, and if you manage to tread water and survive, that's good enough. If you drown, that's your fault for being too fucking weak. What's up, Lard Martini? Hello. I'm at Disney right now. That's funny. We were talking about that earlier a little bit. Just stopping by because I need to be up in less than 6 hours. Well, please go get some good rest. Have a lot of fun. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. And have a great time. Have a great time. Oh, yeah, we got to go to Wheelie. Got to go to Wheelie and give him a bunch of bug meat. Because he likes a good bug. Oh, my God. The peen emote. I never want to see another one of Ethan's emotes again. Absolutely disrespectful to use his emotes here. Unbelievable. So sleepy, I must put a sock on my foot. I already had a sock on. I actually did that the other night. Morgan and I were hanging out watching TV on the couch, and I was so invested in the show that we were watching, I started putting a sock over a foot that had a sock on it already. Double socked up on a Sunday night. My new job, I can joke about playing with honkers all the time, even if it is chicken. Yeah? Because of chicken breast, or... That reminds me of the college visit I did where I got to sit in a senior level AI/robotics class. That's kind of dope. The result was the same. I picked up the vibes and was having a great time right away. Hell yeah. Yeah, you get it or you don't. When you show up to one of these streams, you get it or you don't. We might not be as big as other communities out there, but we all get the brainwaves coming off of each other to a degree. Parasocially. No, no. But I feel like there's a very specific type of energy in a lot of these streams. Whether we're talking about serious stuff or not, I think a lot of us are typically on the same page, and those of us who aren't, you just vibe out and you have fun, and it's okay to not type sometimes if you don't have anything to contribute or you don't feel like contributing. That's A-okay as well. That's always something that is alright to use as an option, and you shouldn't feel bad for that. So yeah, your excuse for double socking, it's cold out. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't, but I could say that, I bet, and it would maybe work. Brookie, it's good to see you here. Hello, hi. You either auto-sync with the brain cell or your hardware's not compatible. Right. Right, you can't really hammer yourself into a shape that operates at full functionality in this community. You can't just, like, brute force it. It's you're in or you're out kind of thing. Brian missed the Gotham? Or did I just choose not to read it? Because I have the power here, and therefore I shape the stream's perception of the events that are going on. Huh? Maybe I outplayed you. Maybe my IQ is massive and yours is actually teeny tiny like a small mouse. Maybe yours is like a small bug that is walking across the floor of a kitchen and someone just sprayed Lysol and your brain is starting to slow and you start to curl up in agony and your functions no longer are as functionable. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's the reality that I shape. Maybe I Thanos reality stoned it. Now reality can be whatever I want it to be. You know, like that. Well, is that kind of cool, right? The stream tags? What about them? I think they're pretty good. Streamer has mega wrinkle brain, unlike us smooth brain chat. Exactly. I mean, these wrinkles are so deep that they actually go to the other side of the brain, and my brain is actually so evolved it's multiple small segments, all sort of patchwork together. That's how deep the grooves are. That's how much information it's holding. It needs that extra amount of surface area to hold all of that. I wanted to curl up in comfort. Curse you, Thanos. Wrinkle brain for a wrinkly streamer. Oh, God. Chat, Would you believe me if I told you I'm turning 37 this year? Just a few short months. I'll be the big 37. Me and your parents could hang out, have a good time in the backyard, light up the grill, wearing tube socks and hats from Bass Pro Shop, putting on a little bit of the Rolling Stones to listen to as we fire up the grill and flip some patties and play a little bit of horseshoes. Wouldn't that be fun? Brian, if you're old, I'm dead. It was nice knowing you. We'll remember you fondly. Double digits. Yeah, I'm finally in double digits birthdays. I'm all grown up. The same age as my brother. Well, tell your brother that if he wants to meet me out by the flagpole, I'll destroy him. Because only one person can be an age at any given time. Everyone knows this. You know, that's why everyone you talk to has a different age than you. My mom is 65. What, are you implying your mom doesn't like the Rolling Stones? Bad taste, then. Hello, Gross Witch. Hello. Why does that sound good? Remembers I'm 34. You're about the same age as my older brother and sister. He's turning 40 this year. What, does he remember the before times? Does he remember playing the Atari? It both blows my mind and inspires the fuck out of me that you're only 7 years older than me, Brian. My fingers tried to type brain twice in a row. It's because you're absorbing the brain ideas that I have, where your brain has to split into multiple pieces so it has more surface area for more information, because you're so smart too. Right? Brian, you're not old. You're just aged. Aged. Oh, God. I have lived like 5 million different lifetimes. I've done a lot of weird shit in my life. So, that I think that's fairly accurate. Wow, $3,000 just like that? Sucker. What an idiot. Big Brain Brian has the biggest and baddest brain you've ever seen. Look at that. I'm not so old I can't say tongue twisters. Fuck. Approaching 30 has me like, how? Who allow this? Honestly, okay, so real talk here for a second. Everyone always is like, I remember being in my 20s and being like, oh, God, I can't imagine being 20 or 30. I'm being so old and fucking geriatric. Oh, I'm 28 right now. Oh, I'm already upper 20s. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. I'm never going to accomplish anything in my life. Like, I remember, like, having, like, even the moments that I was, like, exaggerating that type of thought process as a joke, it was still, like, in the back of my mind of, like, oh, fuck, I'm in my, like, late 20s, and I haven't done X, Y, and Z yet. Like, in my late 20s, I was just starting YouTube. When I didn't start YouTube till 2013, which was 9 years ago, which is when I was 28 years old. I did not start a YouTube channel until I was 28 years old. I was on YouTube, and I was like, holy fuck, all these people are, like, 21 or younger. I'm, like, you know, the oldest person of, like, Let's Players that I'm watching right now or whatever. And it's one of those things where I remember having so much anxiety going into my 30s and being like, oh, that's so close to 40, which is, like, middle age. Like, oh, my God, and I haven't accomplished all the things that I want to yet. And within my 30s, from age 28 to 36... I've gotten to do a million different things. People who are way less old as me, way younger than me. Why did I say it that way? It's because I'm old. Way younger than me have not gotten to do. I've gotten to do shit like headline conventions. I've gotten to be a guest speaker on panels. I've gotten to meet thousands of you guys. I've had fans for years. I've been a full-time content creator for half of a decade and have gotten to do like all this cool shit that's like a dream to other people. I play video games for a living. I literally play video games for a living. That is fucking insane. I pretend to be a cartoon character for a living. I just kind of get to do what I want with a lot of my days, and that's an amazing thing that not everyone gets to do, and I managed to accomplish that within my 30s. And part of the reason for that is, as much as I'm still, going through therapy and trying to grow as a person and learn and, reshape where my goals want to be and all those types of things, when I hit my 30s, I gained a lot of self-confidence. For the first time in my life, after struggling through my 20s trying to figure out who I wanted to be, where I wanted to be, what I needed to be, I went, none of that really fucking matters, honestly. There's not a time limit. No one's putting a time limit on you except for society or your parents who are part of society or people around you who are judging you for shit that they are not fucking living. So it's one of those things where I want people to remember that aging is a natural thing that everyone does. Aging is something that, with it, a lot of the time, brings experience. It's not something to be feared. It's not something to set up more obstacles for it. It's not there. You don't age and immediately have things blocked off. If anything, when I hit my 30s, I went, oh my God, I was a fucking idiot in my 20s. Why was I thinking that way? Wow, what a fucking moron was I? I feel so much more confident in the things I like, where I want to go, what I want to do, who I want to surround myself with, the things that I am no longer ashamed to enjoy, the things that I proudly pursue, the things that I'm proud of myself for, etc. All of those things happened within my 30s. I didn't go full time on YouTube and Twitch and voice acting and stuff until my 30s. It is a-okay to gain life experience, to be older, and to wait until those things line up and intersect at a point with opportunity that allows you to take full advantage and gain full fulfillment from those types of things. It doesn't matter when that happens in your life, but as you get older, you're going to understand and appreciate those moments a lot more fully. Is probably like the biggest thing that I can tell you from all that. So, yeah. I always try to say it this way. Your 30s are the new game plus of your 20s. Yeah, there are people in their 80s getting degrees. That's a great thing to bring up. Yeah, absolutely. It's a really, really great thing to bring up. Like, I know senior citizens who are like going to community college and just pursuing subjects that they've always been interested in just because they want to. It's never too late to learn something, to learn a new skill, to pursue a new hobby, to figure out what it is that you want to do with your tomorrow. Because you don't know when the last tomorrow is going to be, so you might as well, keep making plans, keep doing things for yourself that bring you that enrichment. Like, I would not have the lifestyle I have right now if when I turned 30, I was like, well, I'm too fucking old to play video games. I'm too old to be a content creator. That's silly. That's a fucking stupid job. No way. The amount of fulfillment I've had from being like where I'm at and having the amount of life experience, the stories I've gotten to fucking tell on stream about shit that I've gotten to do throughout my life and who I used to be and how I've changed as a person. It's fucking cool. That's part of my content, is like just reminiscing about old shit that I've gotten to live through. That's cool to have more experience, in my opinion. Like, I like that. And again, yeah, you like the new game plus analogy. I'm glad that you like that, Kenneran. Because, like, it's basically like you like all the same shit you liked in your 20s for the most part, except you're, like, way more experienced in it, and you're way more confident about it, and you give way less of a fucking shit what other people think, as it should be. And if you get a head start on that and you start doing that in your 20s, more power to you, because that's awesome. But I'm just letting you know, when you get into your 30s, you don't fucking shrivel up and try. Like, I like to make the old jokes about myself because whatever. It's just silly, and also because I'm, like, 4 years ago in, like, 2018, like, a majority of my fan base was, like, 18 or under. So everyone automatically thought I was super old. But I really do have to say being in my 30s has been my favorite decade of my life. I've learned a lot about myself. I've learned a lot about other people in my life. I've learned a lot about the world. And I've been incredibly successful during it. So it's never too late. You're kicking ass. You're going to do great. Okay? There we go. I've mentioned this many times, but my 95-ish-year-old great-grandma is literally going back to college for a psychology degree. I love your grandma. What a great, great, cool thing to do. I forgot to remind myself of everything I've accomplished since high school, and it's really only been a few years. I've been rushing through the process so much that I find it hard to actually sit back and be proud. Yeah, that's another thing, too, that I think comes with age is you have more years to look back on and go, oh, my God, I've gotten to do all this cool shit. And it is a lot harder due to proximity when you're, like, in your 20s and you're like, oh, I haven't been able to do, like, X, Y, and Z. And it's like, well, you graduated from high school, like, 3 fucking years ago. You're, like, you're a fucking zygote still. If you are anywhere between the age, or if you're, like, 25 years, like, this is not, like, a dig at anyone, but if you're 25 years old or, like, younger, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about right now. And I'm not saying that as, like, you're stupid or, like, you don't have, like, life experience. Everyone lives their own lives. But you literally have not experienced enough of life to fully make the types of decisions you think that you're making. Because I know so many people in their mid-20s, and I was the same fucking way, where I was like, I'm 25, I'm an old adult, and I know everything, and I'm so smart, and everyone older than me is stupid, and everyone younger than me is stupid, and I'm just the fucking smartest smarty in the world. And no, I was a fucking dimwit. I was an absolute moron. I started learning more about the world when I was like 25, but I was a fucking like idiot. I did not have enough life experience to truly gauge what I had gone through in life and where I wanted to be with any sort of context or any sort of perspective that truly like allowed me to swallow my pride and to understand the circumstances I was in and where I wanted to be in the future. Like there just no way of knowing that at that point. There's no way. You have not been on the earth long enough to fucking know that stuff. Like, I felt like a goddamn, like, toddler when I was, like, in my 20s. I was like, I'm still a kid. I don't know. Like, deep down, like, yeah, I would say that stuff. But deep down, I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I have no taxes. What the fuck? Oh, my God. I've been paying rent since I was 18. Holy shit. I don't know what I'm doing. So, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. It's okay to not know what you're doing to a degree. Like, you should always try to learn. But you shouldn't put that, like, sort of gigantic amount of onus on yourself of, like, I have to learn this all now because I'm running out of time. Because you're not. You're nowhere close to running out of time. You are not close to that shit at all. So, again, just some heads up on how life works. And I'm not saying I know everything either. I'm mid-30s, and I still don't know shit, you know? But I know a lot more than I did 10 years ago. So, my best friend's a little younger than me, but I'm still in my 20s, too. But I've been telling him this, too, encouraging him to try anything and everything that he safely can to better understand himself and what he wants to aim for in the future. Yeah, this is the time you can try out stuff and learn what you like and what you don't like. Now is the time where, like, if you fuck up, it's not forever. You have enough time to, like, bounce back and go, okay, that didn't work. I actually kind of suck at that thing. That's okay to suck at that thing. I'm going to try this other thing instead or whatever. Like, it's okay to do that. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have some more fetus years ahead of me. Yeah, and that's okay. I mean, you're in school right now, right? And, like, school is such a great time to learn about a microcosm within society in a sort of protected environment that allows you to, you know, safely, like, learn more about yourself and learn more about, like, where you might want to go in the future. But again, it's a microcosm. It's not real life. It's just like an emulation of real life. And you're gonna go on and you're going to experience a wider scope of things. You still have that ahead of you. And that's actually should be really exciting. It's very scary, but it should be really exciting. You're not bound by someone else's judgments. That's a great thing to think about. Like, seriously, like, you should not. I know it's hard. I still, you know, get like upset with myself all the time. But, like, yeah, other people's judgments as you get older, hopefully, will mean less and less and less to you. Obviously, within reason. Like, people who say, like, hey, murdering is bad, like, maybe listen to them about that. But as far as, like, anything involving Like, someone, like, the number of people, you know, the number of fucking people in my real life or on the internet who are like, oh, I just found out that you're, like, 29 trying to make YouTube videos. Why? That's so fucking cringe. Why would you do that? Like, why would you waste time doing that? And I was like, this is what I do for fun. And if it becomes a living, that's super cool. But, like, I have a vision of where I want to be with this. And guess what, fuckers? I'm there now. So, I don't know. It's just one of those things where, like, I think it's very silly that anyone who is going at any, really honestly, any point in life is like, I've got everything figured out. Because life isn't about figuring everything out. Life is about learning consistently throughout the course of it so that the stuff that you don't know is lesser each year, each week, each month, whatever it is. That's all it really is. So by the end of your life, you'll know a lot more than you did. You still won't know everything, and that's okay. So that's like that's a big thing that I hope that people, you know, take away from this gigantic old person rant. I wish I'd been given more time to focus on me and what I wanted to do during those zygote years instead of fitting into my parents/society's molds. But I'm still proud of myself for learning what I need to do now anyway. Right, and that's the other part of it is like, a lot of us come from circumstances where we couldn't healthily or safely engage and learn and educate ourselves and stuff like that. But like at the same time, no one says that you can't keep learning every day, no matter what age you are. No one says that. The people who do are fucking weirdos. Like, good luck having the most fucking boring life if you're gonna think of other people that way or talk about other people that way. That's you being like a fucking asshole just because you're bitter that you think that you can't, other people shouldn't be allowed to pursue their dreams. Like, that's stupid. Hello, Girbeagly leg reveal. Welcome. Leg reveal when? But yeah, that's the biggest thing is just I know that it's like a thing that everyone wants to be at that point where they're like, well, I do know what's best. I do know everything. No, you don't. You never fucking will. I'm sorry. There's always going to be someone out there who thinks you're a fucking idiot. Or there's always going to be something that you could do better. That's just the way that it's going to be. So you might as well just do your best and know that there's always going to be something to learn. And be excited about that prospect. The end. Listen, chat, here's the other thing. With the leg reveal thing, I literally showed my fucking leg on stream. I showed my leg on stream. Last night I showed my leg on stream. I've already done it. So there you go. I came back to leg reveal. Welcome back. Back to the lab again. Try and be the best you that you yourself want to be. Right. Envision a version of you want to be and work towards it. Brian doesn't have legs. I've met him, so you'll have to... I like that someone who's actually seen my legs multiple times is now spreading disinformation in chat. Have you done the behind the knee reveal? All right, here's one for you, chat. Fucking chaos troll chat. The number of times I've done cosplay and stood on my chair and you all going, Brian, oh God, don't do that, that's so dang, oh, like that, like every time that's happened, and I've done like the twirl in my skirt or whatever I'm wearing at the time. You've seen the back of my legs, you've seen the back of my knees, you've seen my legs before. So, yo, Willowy, that is something that, like, cleaning a microwave does deserve a pog. So pog to you. Because microwaves are disgusting. Like, actually gross. Especially when they have, like, shit that's exploded in them. Knee pit reveal. I've done one! I have done one. Don't make fun of my fear. Well, you make fun of me all stream, so there you go. I call hacks. Oh my god. Boomer reference. Oh my god, boomer in chat. So, I was too high, I don't remember, therefore you have none. Well, that's what happens when you're addicted to Canada's candy. Weed. illegal Canadians are bringing, not the weed itself isn't illegal, but illegal Canadians are bringing weed into New York State. What can we do about it? They're trying to feed it to your children. That is actually basically every Republican ad in this area. Illegal Canadians. I'm taking my ibuprofen before bed tonight. There's so much, because hacksaws, oh god. So much congealed water and ramen drops. Ew. Smoke it before they can. It's a way to do it. Canada's candy wheat. Yeah! Don't you all know? Canada invented weed as a way of brainwashing American soldiers during the Canadian-U.S. War of 2004. So it was rough. It was bad. So many Americans smoked a naturally occurring herb from the ground and had the munchies. It was brutal. Really rough times. I still get war flashbacks. Illegal Canadians in your area. Only Canadians. Cannabis. Yeah, why do you think cannabis and Canada look so similar, chat? That was supposed to be the X-Files music, but I can't do it very well. Learning history with Brian in a Stardew Valley stream. I mean, it's the #1 edutainment stream. Microwave a mug of water for 5 minutes before cleaning your microwave. It will loosen the gunk with steam. That's such a good life hack. What the fuck? Thank you for offering that information to us. OnlyCanadians.com. You're like, I love Timmy's. Eh? I like to go out in a boot. Moose watching. And tapping into some of those sweet maple syrup trees. No hosers allowed. Fuck, I wish I would have known that. Yeah, that's actually a god tier life hack right there. Think about this, chat. You've never seen Canada and cannabis in the same room. Wait, that's actually fucking funny because, like, last time I was in Canada, all it smelled like was weed when I was in Toronto. So that's actually fucking very funny. Mika! Glad to see you're 0.4% of your way to your Lamborghini. We are working very hard towards this new fun, Mika. As someone, I'm a mid-sized streamer, you know? I'm not someone who has the adoring cult that you have over on your stream with all the poop and the whatnot you were doing today. But I'm someone who's a hardworking, blue-collar streamer, mid-size, you know, working with as much elbow grease as I can. And times are rough right now. The economy's rough right now, right? People are struggling with, like, rent and groceries and stuff like that. And as you know, a big part of streamer culture is Lamborghinis. Without a Lamborghini, I don't feel like a real streamer. I feel a gigantic amount of FOMO and a little bit sad about that. So this is a necessity. This is an essential that we're working towards. And honestly, I'm a little bit disappointed that my chat hasn't got me to there yet. I do expect that we'll be at around 50,000 subs by the end of the stream. Maybe I'll be able to buy, like, a Tesla with that or something. But, like, yeah, we're working towards it. We'll see what happens if these fucking lazy freeloaders who just like free entertainment, you know, work towards that. I'm going to poop on your Lamborghini. Ethan, get off of Mika's computer. Also, so true, Toronto never not smells like weed. Exactly. Toronto is the, there's a haze over it. Which is great for them. Like, good for them, honestly. You know, I'm proud of them. Proud of Toronto for just going for it. Sparking it up. Why am I fishing towards the beach? Oh my god, I'm high right now! Mika, did you know Brian has no legs? It's all a trick. I like that chat just swept my evidence under the rug of, like, I made fun of chat back of, like, every time I wear a skirt or dress, I literally stand on the chair in my office And I'm like, hey, I'm gonna show off my legs. I'm gonna show off like what skirt or whatever I'm wearing, and like do like a little twirl. And Chat goes, oh, no, don't do it, ah! And then you all freak out. You're just gonna ignore that happens every time. Brian hovers over the ground like the new Pokemon Violet Legendary. I'm actually so fucking pumped for those games. You can't be behind the lies, Brian. We have proof. That's proof too. So what happens when there's two proofs? Two proofs and a lie. That's Morgan's leg. We went over this, and she uses witch Photoshop to get witch Photoshop. Is there a separate Photoshop for witches I'm unaware about? now that Morgan is like a spiritual like Twitch streamer, like a witch Twitch streamer, everything is witch to you guys. You're just gonna generalize like that. She eats a burrito. Oh, it's a witch burrito. I'm just gonna throw witch in front of everything she does. Falcon, thank you for the gifted sub to Only Feet. Chat, I put my feet on. I mean, there's thigh highs over them, but I put my feet on Fan House. Okay, it's like the first time I have put up content with my feet in it. I was pretty proud of that step. Only Feet, if for some reason you find yourself at twitch.tv/Girbeagly, please make sure that you are saying thank you to Falcon. Enjoy the sub. Don't know why. What? Falcon, why are you spending this much money on these accounts? Oh, God. Only Feet, I mean, that's gotta exist, right? Again, this is not me asking chat to Google this. So anyone's like, oh, Brian, you told me to Google it. Like you guys always say. No. This is me simply saying you don't have to actually Google the things I say. These could be just hypothetical questions I'm asking out loud. There's absolutely an Only Feet. You know? D's accounts. Got him. Only Feet is a site for foot health. Yeah, because they want them looking the best for the pipeline that goes into. I'm on it right now. How much is the How much is the membership? For science sake. Is this a future stream idea where I have just my face cam up on screen and then chat gives me like fucking weird things to Google, and if they're SFW, then I can put them on the screen, and then if they're not, you'll never know. Well, you'll know that they're not great, but like you'll never obviously won't TOS the stream. Is that a future? We just have the web browser up the whole time. Is that a future content idea? Low-hanging fruit content. Like, listen, I need this Lambo, so I need to figure out the gimmicks that will work. Basically, chat 50-50. Yeah. I think I saw one. Nobody believes you have legs. I think it's a symptom. God, get on. What? If you're gonna try to get me with one of the, we've evolved D's nuts jokes beyond those. Okay? We've evolved. The only one that got me recently was like a few months ago because I hadn't heard of mind goblins before. I'd gotten confused because someone was talking about mind goblins. And I was like, mind goblin? And they were like, mind goblin is not! And I was like, oh, fucking Jesus. I've been destroyed. So, again, chat, pick it up. Step it up. Oh, yeah, that's actually true. Austin fucking destroyed me. Like, what, 2-3 weeks ago? No, that was like a month ago, I guess, at this point. But still, like, about a month ago, we were playing Stardew, and we were talking about Overwatch, because I was like, oh, man, I, like, really fucking like Overwatch 2, and Austin was like, oh, man, I didn't get to play Overwatch 2. I missed the dev hour. And I was like, there was a dev hour? And I was like, I'm not surprised, you know, like, what are they going to do next to try to get Overwatch trending? I missed the dev hour. And then Austin just wrote in all caps, dev hour these nuts. And I got fucking mentally obliterated. I was just scuffed the rest of the stream because I was just perma-buffering. I got stun-locked. I cackled at that VOD thumbnail. Yeah, I had to find the screenshot of your chat. Still so proud of the time I got lab with the Chef Boyardee one ages ago. Yeah, Chef Boyardee is old at this point, but good lord, people walked into that one hard as well. Austin of all people. What even? Wait, that sounds so insulting. Yeah, you know, Austin of all people. Fucking sucks at jokes. Have you ever played the actual Game Devourer series? I have not, but I think that it looks very spooky. Y'all are gonna make me choke on my Pringles. Well, please don't do that. That's a waste of Pringles. He seems so wholesome. Oh, okay. That's not what I meant. Yeah, fucking Austin. God, the least funny person in chat. What the fuck's wrong with that guy? Why does he even type? God, he's our resident cis male mod. He's our token cis male mod, the only one that I've apparently ever added to the crew. It's not that scary, but it seems fun with friends. It looks well, here's the thing though, you've seen me play horror games. I'm terrified of like things that oh, it's not that scary of a game, and then I play it and I'm like jump scared by the title screen. Austin, I hate you, and you make bad jokes. Austin, the cis man mod of all people. Hi, yeah. Yeah, you know, cis man. There's no way that a cis man could, cis white man could be funny. Come on. Wait, Brian, you should befriend Haley so you can get slaw. That's no, we're not. No, that's not a thing. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. You got. Listen, I'm 10 steps ahead of you. You're busy. You're going, oh, I'm playing chess while Brian's playing checkers. I'm playing fucking backgammon and Counter-Strike Source from 2004 while you're playing chess. I've learned from you all. That's what's happening here. You think you're so quick. You think you're so smart. You think you're so cool. You think you're so good. Well, you're not. I am. We got 2 rubies. We gotta show Gunther those, apparently. You're playing Stardew, actually. Nah, Counter-Strike. Oh my god. That was actually my favorite part of the, those of you who did not tune in for the Valorant tournament. I didn't stream my side of it, but, so, my team, like, absolutely trashed the other team the first round. And I felt kind of bad, because I was like, I thought that, like, everyone had played Valorant before, and I thought that, like, we were going to get, like, you know, we were going to meme and joke around and talk, like, shit, like, you know, banter, trash talk, like you do in esports. And I was like, my team, like, just demolished the other team. And I was like, I feel kind of bad, because I was, like, so lopsided. And then, so, Chroma, who is running the tournament, brought me on for, like, a winner's interview, and I was like, oh, is this a good time to mention I used to play Counter-Strike Source semi-pro. Like, I used to be like a professional Counter-Strike player, like actual esportsman, like actual like esports player, gamer, like G Fuel gamer. Like I used to play Counter-Strike Source back in college in the mid 2000s, and I was very into gaming hardcore. And so when Valorant came around, I was like, oh, cool. Like, I didn't really play Counter-Strike, like, CSGO very often. So maybe this will be cool, because it looks more cartoony and Overwatchy. And they have cool Korean characters and stuff. But and then Chroma, like, it stopped the he was like, wait, what? He's like, wait, that would have been really good to know before we set up this tournament, that you used to play Counter-Strike, which is basically the same game, like, professional. Everyone here is an amateur. And I was like, oh, okay. So that was pretty rough. And then I felt really bad because we ended up winning the second round like 13-0. So that was really, it was sad. Where did you go after you won? I went to Disney World. Yo, Med Check. Thank you so much for the Med Check, Silver. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, it was a moment I was like, I feel a little bit bad because I didn't realize I should have told people this thing about myself, about my past. Again, a past life. I was literally 19 when I did that. 19 and 20 back when I used to play that. I took my meds on time today for once. Let's go. I always like when chat is getting drugged up in a timely manner. Thanks for the med check. Yeah, some people actually, like, forget to take their meds, which is understandable because as someone with ADHD, I saw a really fucking funny tweet the other day that was like, it was something along the lines of like the most hilarious practical joke is that to treat people with ADHD, they have to take a pill at the same time every day. And if you know anything about ADHD, taking something in a scheduled way, like, that shit's not working. I'm going to forget to do that after 3 days. On that note, I'm going to fall asleep to stream now. Silver, enjoy the sleep. Thank you. You kept talking about how it's so many people's first time playing, and I was just like, oh no. Yeah. I felt so bad anytime I killed, like, Kita. Because Kita would be, like, looking the wrong way, and I just shoot her in the head. God. I've not forgotten to take my meds, but I have no water and do not want to go refill it, so I'm just staring at them like, well, guess what? Go get some goddamn water. I bought a game that teaches you focus, and I forgot I had it after 2 days. Unrelated, but you guys made me realize I forgot to make dinner. Oh my gosh, a cereal night, I guess? I hope you get something. I mean, cereal is better than nothing, but yeah. The knife kill on Blizz killed me. That was my favorite fucking... Okay, so here's the thing about the knife kill on Blizz. For those of you who don't know, I got the tournament's only knife kill in the whole tournament. I snuck up behind Blizz, and I stabbed him in the back, and it insta-killed him. One tapped him, and then I shot everyone on his team and won the round for us. But everyone was freaking out. They were like, this is the most disrespectful thing. Like, we were all joking around, and it was all, like, trash talk. Before the tournament, in the Neat Dude Discord, and, like, on social media and shit, and in, like, the voice chat, Blizz was talking so much fucking smack because Blizz actually plays the game. Blizz probably has more hours in the game than me. So Blizz leading up to it was like, I'm gonna fucking shoot everyone in the head, and you better, like, not peek this corner because I'll kill you, and was just talking all this trash, like, and it was all in good fun. Like, that's the whole point of, like, you know, esports games is you banter. And he was talking a huge game, so that was super funny that it was on him specifically, because he freaked out, and he was like, Brian, I thought that you liked me. And and I was like, I'm sorry, man. The opportunity presented itself. But yeah, that was good. That was my favorite play in the whole tournament, was knifing Blizz in the back. Very, very good shit. I was so sad that my mouth still hurt so much that I wasn't able to actually, like, calm very much or stream it. That would have been really, really funny as a clip moment to have me sneaking up behind Blizz and just stabbing him one time in the back, and then him freaking out in all chat like, Brian, what the fuck? Oh, God. I hope whenever I play... Here's the thing. Okay. Was this last week? Yeah, this was during the one last week. Here's the thing, too, about that is, so Chroma wants to do more of those, and I told him, and it's, like, half joking, but I think I'm actually going to stick to it. That was the, like, first time I had played Valorant in, like, 4 months, and Chroma was like, oh, it's probably going to take, like, a few months before we set up another one of these, because it's so much work to set up, and I was like, I won't play Valorant between now and then. I'm just going to do that again. I'm just going to not play the game until it's time for, like, another tournament. So, hopefully that gives more people a fair shot. But, yeah, it was fun. It was a cool little thing that I got to be a part of. I really like Team Neat Dude a lot because, like, we're very casual about, like, so many of the events like that. Like, Chris does the, like, Fall Guys Team Neat Dude lobbies all the time and stuff like that, where there's not, like, a big pressure. Like, if you want to participate, you can participate. It doesn't matter, like, what size your channel is or what your viewer base is like, or if you're familiar with the game or not. It's just, like, a bunch of pals sort of goofing around, and that's the sort of energy. Like, I know so many stream teams out there, and this is not me casting shade or anything like that, because, like, everyone runs their own thing, and some people like more organization about stuff than others. But, like, I've been asked to, like, join a bunch of stream teams over the years, and some of them are like, okay, we do, like, stream team meetings on Wednesdays, and I'm like, I don't want to do that, though. I don't want, like, a scheduled, like, make it feel like I'm in school again or something like that, where I have to, like, come to the meeting and, like, pitch ideas for what the stream team can do and stuff. Like, that's just not my personal vibe. For some people, that's something that they they like that kind of structure and whatever, and that's great. That's fine. That's wonderful that works for them. But I'm not someone who has again ADHD. Yeah, exactly. I don't have the kind of brain that like thrives in those sort of settings. But I like Team Neat Dude because like we have in our Discord server, there's just like a slot for people to put, like a chat for people to put like, hey, would anyone be interested in like playing Fall Guys this Friday or something like that? And like the people who want to volunteer to do that, like volunteer to do that. And it's cool to just be like, yeah, I'll sign up. That sounds fun. That sounds cool. Sure, I'll do that. That's cool. And that, like, there's not like a huge amount of structure to it. It's more of like, it makes it feel so much more authentic to like a bunch of pals hanging out. And so everyone's focus is on fun and not making content. And that is something that I really crave, especially with like streaming, because streaming is all live and it's interacting with other people on Discord live or interacting with an audience live. And that's really, really cool to be able to like have a stream team that's sort of on the same page to do that kind of thing. Free Range, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Neat Dude and Plan Army are really good about that stuff, and such kind and fun groups of streamers, and the fact there's a lot of community overlap between both the teams is really awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I have a ton of friends on Plan Army. Really, really fun crew as well. Hey, it's winter in the game. I've never made it to winter before. Cool. Weather report tomorrow? It's gonna snow tomorrow. All right. So we had a fall where it like didn't rain at all. Wait, all my crops are dead. Oh, that's right. They're buried by snow. So can I do no planting during winter? Can I not grow any crops in winter? Do I have to like build a greenhouse or something? So, best streamer group is very tall. Oh my gosh. Spoops. I got a lurk for the night. Please enjoy the lurk. Thank you for being here, Chronic. Thanks so much for contributing to the conversation earlier and things like that. Is this your first time playing Stardew? It's my first time I've gotten this far in it. This is probably like I don't know, probably like 10th file of Stardew I've started over the years, but I've never gotten past like 2 seasons in. So this is the first time I've ever seen winter. So yeah, greenhouse, I think you can buy winter seeds. Can you? Okay, cool. All right. I guess we'll just have to check in town, right? I guess for the time being, I don't have to worry about watering anything, though, which is really nice. Unless, this isn't a seed there, no? Right? I don't know what that was. I just fucking destroyed something. I want to say winter seeds are a thing, but it's been a minute since I played. Whoa, what the fuck is this guy? It's a minion! Oh my god, Rise of Gru. Special sneak peek. You can grow winter forage in the winter, but the only non-spoiler I can give you is to finish the greenhouse through Joha or the community center, depending on which route you went. Okay. Had to unlock the... Well, good thing I don't plant shit anyway in this game, and I always just go fish or mine. Krobus? Is that dude's... Wait, everyone says that they love Krobus before, because Krobus was in a poll, and I was like, who the fuck is Krobus? And no one would answer me. They were like, it's kind of a spoiler, which, thank you for not spoiling, but, like, I have no idea who the hell Krobus is. That was Krobus? Oh my god, Krobus. New foraging shit. Crystal fruit. Ooh, that looks cool. That goes community center? Okay, boom. We got Krobus. We have Krobus at home. Krobus at home. Krobus's bestie. Please. I just met the guy. I don't want to call him that yet. I feel like that we have to establish some level of, some rapport with Krobus before we can give him the old razzle-dazzle. Find the shadowy figure. You can suspicious bus stop saw it fled towards town. Be a clue for its whereabouts. Okay. I don't think that's Krobus. It's another. Are there multiple Krobai? Crow bestie? Whoa, look at this. This is cute. Crow bestie indeed. Alright. Well. Oh shit, I haven't been talking to Robin. We probably have no connect. Oh wait, no, she's still 4 hearts. We're good. Ussy rite of passage. God. Is there any other kind? Where could he be? Oh, Krobus. There he is. He's in the doghouse. Ooh, delicious trash. Delicious. Tasty trash. Alright, well, so we gotta go talk to Rabin. For sure. Oh, wait, we have new bounties. Prismatic jelly? I still don't know how to do that. Well, I guess I have to just keep cave diving. Coming promotion thing of offering high quality vegetables at a slight premium. 25 gold star vegetables? No way, Pierre. Dude, I'm so sorry, man. We're not taking any quests right now. Hazing over fucking revenge. It's fucking hot. Oh my god. Chat. Why are you chaotic beasts from hell? Alright, hello. Hello. Looking for quartz? Marnie will give me 75 bucks for a quartz? I think I have like a ton of quartz at home. Prismatic slime only shows up after you accept the request. Oh, does it? Okay. Maybe we'll go do that. And then we'll also have to remember where the fuck Marnie is. I think she lives like south of the farm. If I remember correctly. She has the animal barn. Those base level tools, they are steel for some of them. I guess now we can upgrade the copper watering can to steel, chat, because we were waiting for a rain day to do that. And then we have an iridium rod. I drink cold brew every day, and my seizure-rific swag makes me hilarious. You have a chance of seeing it based on luck and whatnot. Oh, groovy. Groovy Tuesdays. I just love animals, miss you. Treat them kindly and we'll become friends, I'm sure. Okay. Well, guess what? I'm just going to give you quartz. How's that sound? Can't believe I don't have any quartz on me. Sometimes I do. Alright, so I might as well go to the mines then. Yo, we back in the mines. We have 7 days to do it. Ms. You. Seizure-rific swag gang. Yeah, we have multiple here in this community. Be safe. Be good. Alright, so we don't have to worry about Crabagal. I guess we can go bust some geodes and give Gunther that thing that we found. Ooh, fishing spot. Oh yeah, winter fishing. Shit, here we go. ADHD, let's go. Meow. ADHD keeps me from doing the things that I probably should be doing in the game. Oh! Let me get this. Let me get this chest. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. That audio from TikTok is stuck in my fucking head so often now. Where it's... Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I love it. Makes me happy. A pike. Okay, we can sell that because we apparently have already done that. Very good. Give me more fish. Give me some seasonal fish. Seasonal fish. There's a perch. Okay. Apparently I don't need that either. Prismatic jelly. Slay a prismatic slime and deliver it to the Wizard. Interesting. Banger fish chest. Rarest loot. Love some good bait. ADHD plus Stardew plus running around with an item over your head screaming internally. That sounds like real life to me, honestly. A natural introvert, hello, hi. Teal deer here, hello. Because you forgot what time a stop... wait, because the shop closed? Yeah, I feel bad. Not to flex, but in my year 5 save file, I just got married and now have 7 prismatic shards. Wow. Not to flex, but I'm going to flex real goddamn hard, apparently. That's me in Stardew and real life. Oh, my bubbles went away. The bubbles, the bubbles. Oh, God. Why is this the second stream in a row that I've just been quoting Finding Nemo? The whole time. We're catching fish. Fishy, why are you sleeping? You used your last bait. You've eaten your last ha. I was late because I was getting married to Harvey. Now I kiss him. 'Cause you're a crush? Huh? Why do people think I'm Crush? Out of all the characters, that I'm the stoned turtle. Shark bait. Ooh, haha. Huh. Good night, everyone. I've been up since 10 a.m. Unstable bye. Please go get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing here tonight. Thank you to everyone for vibing here tonight. Thanks for sharing part of your weekend. Got over 1,000 hours in Stardew. Damn. Still no 100% though. Damn. Sad. Not to flex, but on my year 3 save in Stardew Valley, I have 3 whole fishing ponds. Well, what the fuck? Weedman and Chillman. They can coexist at the same time. Weed and chill. In fact, I think a lot of times they do coexist. Oh my god, why did that jump off the thing like that. That actually scared the fuck out of me. That scared me so much. Oh, my problem is I keep restarting. That was my problem too. This is literally the farthest I've ever gotten in the game. Lava eels make that sick cash money for row? Yeah? I don't even know what those are. Don't spoil them for me. I don't even know what they are. I'm at like 87%, so I'm getting there. Damn, that's pretty good. That's a passing grade in school. I'm just chilling here watching people play the game since I don't have the game sad. It's normally pretty cheap if you ever want to get it. It's on Nintendo Switch and on Steam. Wait, no, I want that here. That looks way cooler there. Okay. New achievement, treasure trove. It's Morgan, the treasure trove. Another rare crow. Nice. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Is that an evil possessed carrot or turnip? What the fuck is that one? It's just a head on a stake? We must let our enemies know not to fuck with us. It's on Xbox Game Pass. There you go. Finish the community center, now bored. I love all the collectibles in this, honestly. I've never filled out the community center before, and it has been so fun to do. Like, here and there I would donate things in past files, but I, like, straight up just did not really pay attention to it before. Oh, shit, I should have cracked the geodes before I gave him this, because he can only do one thing at a time, because he sucks. Why do you suck so much, dude? Why can't you break these at the same time? You stupid... So mad. It's 115,999 IDR for me, so it's pretty expensive because inflation sucks. Inflation does suck. I know exactly what you're talking about, the Cookie Bean. Right now I'm trying to get a Lamborghini and I'm not getting it, so I understand. Inflation, the economy is in shambles right now. I don't have a Lamborghini. Pretty upset about it, honestly. So I get you. It's like the same thing, what you and I are talking about. I think it's fairly reasonable that I should be able to get one of those to feel better about me. And of course, oh wait, there's footprints. Oh, footprints for the weird shadow guy. Krobus, where are you, Krobus? Oh, I found you. Jesus, you're gross and weird.
Eep, you caught me. I'm sorry. Take it, take it. It looked so valuable, I couldn't help myself.
What is it?
It's a magnifying glass?
You're using magnifying glass. You can now have the ability to find secret notes. These notes reveal rare and useful information. Can be reviewed in your collections tab. What? Where do I use this, though? I don't understand. Is it just automatic? Is just... If only leaves are money. I mean, technically, money is paper in a lot of societies. So... Sick, nasty lore time. Dude, I love that fucking sick lore, dude. Amazing lore. It just happened? Okay. It's in your wallet. It helps you find secret notes by doing things in-game. I love doing things in-game. How did it know? Crystal fruit. Okay, I have a crystal fruit. Secrets time. Yes. I like secrets. Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone. Actually false. Secrets are so fucking fun. A crystal fruit. And I need a snow yam and a crocus. Oh my god. Is that what Krobus eats? Is that why his name is Krobus? Is he eats crocuses? Crystal fruit, aka Steven Universe. Chat, I still haven't seen Steven Universe. I'm so sorry. There's another Tumblr thing. Steven Universe. Very, very intense Tumblr fandom. Very intense. I won't go to the mine today because I did all that shit in town. I think I kind of want to, like, forage and... Oh, I should probably get the quartz from Marnie. Should at least take care of that. Let's first talk to Rabin. Hello. Oh, and my wife. Well, my girlfriend, I guess.
Well, fall is over.
It is. And? Upgrade my house. 50K? Oh, my God. That's almost as much as my Lamborghini I need. I walked past a crocus. What the fuck? Listen, I'm colorblind. It happens. Okay, we have a coop. We have a barn. A well? Oh, well, oh, well, oh, well. I think I could do that. Let's build one of those. Let's build a well. Well, do I even need a well? Because I have all this water here I just grab for the crops anyway. I guess it's for the aesthetic. Timmy fell down the well. Oh, well. We're gonna have a whale of a time, chat. It's gonna be great. Put this by the kitty. I'm not gonna fall down the well.
Okay, I'll start working on your new well first thing tomorrow morning. Okay, thank you. Can we also talk?
So, not like shopkeeper? Like, can we talk like friends?
Hey, it's a perfect time of year to gather wood.
It is.
Maybe you can collect enough to upgrade your house.
I'm working on. I actually just need money, but I'm a peasant, so you know. Low RD, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Doing a little bit of casual Stardew. Ooh, another library book, dude. What the hell? Poggers. Big fan of that. Yes. What do you plan on doing with the Lambo if you have no legs? That's a little ableist of you to insinuate people with no legs can't drive. Haven't you ever watched Degrassi where Jimmy learns how to drive with the hand car? He's got the little things that he pulls on to drive. Gamer Nova, hello, hi. Someone's not a true Degrassi fan. Leave Demetrius for me. Sure. What is Degrassi? It's an old show about high schoolers. The hand car. I dyed my hair today, guys. Awesome. It's now purple and blue. Hell yeah. Very cool. We actually have had a lot of community members dye their hair recently. Very cool. I've been canceled. Unbelievable. Unbelievable how quick that was, too. Now, look at who your gods that you worship are, chat. I think that this throws a whole wrench in the idea that there's proof against me having legs. Hair dye is so fun. Hair dye is fun, except it's a lot of upkeep. It's a lot of work. So, I'm too lazy for that shit. Degrassi's a great show. I wouldn't go that far, but your tub's purple. Yeah, that happened to me when I dyed my hair before as well. It's like stains everything. Degrassi's an interesting show. There's some moments that are like pretty fun in it. Morgan made me rewatch it, like the whole series recently, and it's there's a point where it just jumps the shark so hard that I was just like, oh fucking god, why are we watching this still? But she gets a lot of joy out of it, so you know, it is what it is. More for her, right? Salmon berry. It's made real salmon. I love me some salmon berry. Okay. Easy solution is maybe put shit away. Jump a shark. But yeah, you've never the phrase "jump the shark." It literally means like the point in yeah, like the Fonz, but like the point in a show where shit gets so weird and unrealistic that it's like not fun to watch anymore. Really, it's just like fucking ridiculous and stupid. So HBO's taking over, they're remaking it. Yeah, we were actually, that's part of the reason we started watching it again. So my sister used to watch it and would get yelled at if I was in the room with her because it would ruin my tiny child mind. It does deal with some fucking heavy shit, honestly, but it's no worse than like anything else that was on at the same time as it on like cable TV and stuff. It's a Canadian show, so any Canadian Pride people in chat, that is a show that you definitely know what it is. It was on Canadian television, and then they localized it to America, probably for not very much. Canadian hype, yeah. Some thick wood stacks. Hey, I want to build everything Robin will build for me, because I appreciate her greatly. Wait, I need quartz. Oh my god, my brain. We have refined quartz. Here's a quartz. One single quartz. We're gonna get Euphorial Degrassi. Yeah, maybe. We might. That's something that I'm like curious about. Are they gonna just make it like edgy for the sake of being edgy, or is it gonna be like the original Next Generation cast where it's like, oh god, this like makes me cringe because it's realistic enough that I like remember going through these types of like growing pains when I was like younger. I remember Ellie from Degrassi. Oh god, fucking Ellie, dude. I will say the one big benefit. Ooh, that was cool. Gunther. Ooh, Gunther wants that. I will say the one big benefit of watching Degrassi, because Morgan made me do it, is now I could talk about Degrassi, and I could probably talk about all of the characters and who sucks and who doesn't. Degrassi? So mad when they left Next Class on Netflix. Or where they left Netflix. I've never seen that one. A lot of people said that the reason they did that was it like got canceled though, because it wasn't like very good. Get me flared jeans and layered tank tops with the emo hair, please. Oh my god. That was the style. That's something that hurt to watch. Was the style in the early seasons of Degrassi Next Generation were, oh boy, good lord, painful flashbacks to what things used to be like. You have been entertained. I was entertained. To Weedy? Canada. Well, we were just talking about Canada is guilty of being the drug country. Illegal Canadians bringing weed into New York. A lot of spice. Watch real time, so it'd be strange to go back. Oh, it's such a strange experience to go back and watch old shows like that. Falcon, enjoy the lurk. Thank you for being here. I remember finding them also hot and just so fashionable too. That's the sins of our past, right? The things that we used to think were awesome.
Hey, so you saw the notice I posted. It looks perfect. Let's see. Here's what I owe you.
Thank you for the $75 hair. You didn't even give it to me. I had to go into my quest menu to get that myself. What the hell, Marnie? A little bit effed up. I'm gonna be honest. All right. I guess I could forage a couple of. It's only $5.50. I could fish for more winter-only fish. It'd be probably a good thing to do. Actually, check my collections. Nightfish, the eel, catfish, specialty fish, sandfish, and woodfish. Okay. And then there's like... Oh, we have to make a gold bar still. And find fire... Wait, I think I have a fire quartz, don't I? No, I don't. I don't think I'm that deep in the mines yet. That's the vault. Bulletin board. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, so we'll find out. Levels you're fishing? I don't remember how to find that. Is it here? It's here. I am a level 9 fishing. Look at me go. 2000s fashion is so wild to me now. Every time someone would walk onto the screen watching, especially the early episodes of Degrassi Next Generation, where it was the 2000s, and people would walk on the screen so confidently, and they were wearing like 4 layers of clothing. That sure was a fucking trip. Should try to catch the winter legendary fish. I don't know if I have the chutzpah for that right now. I don't know if I have the moxie. But we can maybe try. I don't know. Alright, I got a winter root and a rusty spur.
A rusty spoons. My rusty spoons.
Why am I still carrying this around? This disgusting, disembodied head. Why don't I put it here? Because I thrive on chaos, and I don't care that these are all, like, overlapping. It's so bad. Alright, I guess, I don't know, I'll put resources in here to just fill them up so they don't get all funky bunched too much here on me. Oh, I gotta put that away. Shit. You see the absolute skillful speed of that chat? That was incredible. That was nuts. That was crazy. It was pretty wild. Watching Disney Channel. The Cookie Beat, I'm so sorry. I gotta time you out quick. This is not because you did anything bad. This is not me scolding you. It's more we have a rule in the chat that if you are a certain age or under, that you shouldn't be sharing that info on in the chat, just due to the fact that even though everyone's like super chill here, as far as we know, it's still the internet. You never know who's going to be watching and who's going to be using your personal information for things. So we just want to make sure that you're being nice and safe. Sorry, I forgot. All good. No, you are fine. You are A-okay. Again, this is not like scolding or anything like that. You're A-okay. You're great. We appreciate you being here. I just want to make sure that everyone here is, because we've also had, that's the other thing, again, like, as cool as everyone is here right now, we have had things happen in the past where, like, we've had to be like, oh, we all gotta, like, keep that stuff as private as we can, whenever we can. Gotta keep everyone safe. Yeah, we do our best, too, because we've only had, like, I mean, I've been doing this for 9 years now, and I think there's probably, I could count on one hand the number of people who've been shitty in the community or weird, but it still means that it has happened, and we've had to have those safety protocols put in place for a reason. But again, that Cookie Bean, please don't feel bad. You're wonderful. We really appreciate you. Please don't feel bad for doing that. It's something that very easy to forget, especially because it's not like a rule across all of Twitch or anything. People are scary sometimes. Yeah, sometimes people are just, you know, not the right fit for places, and it sucks when we have to do that. But it is like it is. 2000s fashion is wacky. Can you remember? Yeah, it was wacky and tacky is the thing about 2000s fashion. It's so interesting. Okay, so here we're talking about Zoomers earlier in the chat, right? Zoomers, there's been this huge renaissance of like 2000s fashion. Like Morgan and I were in Target the other day, and we overheard two like teen girls. Yeah, it looks colorful. Yeah, it's very colorful. There's these two teen girls who were like in like the clothing section, and they were like talking about like, oh, this is like that trend from the 2000s. Oh god, I love 2000s fashion. And we were like, oh god, it's coming back, where you wore a t-shirt and then you wore a tank top over that, and then you wore 3 necklaces on top of that, and like 5 bracelets, and like it just 2000s fashion is back in. It's been back in for a while, is the thing. But the stuff from my childhood is now considered vintage. Yes, it is. 2000 stuff is considered vintage now because it's 20 years old. Miss the blue eyeshadow and headbands too. Yeah, the blue eyeshadow that was like caked on, and then the puffy headbands. That's the best thing about bringing it back, is that they can bring the best of it back and leave the rest. That's the hope, but they're bringing all of it back. They're bringing all of it back. Isn't the fashion called retro now? Vintage, retro, it is what it is. I mean, that's all semantics, but vintage, I think, is what most people call it, because there's like a whole vintage like sector of like reselling clothes and stuff. Morgan, actually, that was Morgan's like first business, was she resold. She would appraise and then resell vintage clothing. The metal chain belts over the tank top that was too long. Yep. The really long tank tops that like went down to like mid-thigh. Gotta get a tracksuit with Juicy on the booty. Yep, it would have to say Angel, Devil, Juicy, Bedazzled on the ass of like a velour tracksuit. Yep. All of that's back, by the way. I've seen various versions of that at Walmart and Target. So give me flashback size. Yeah, so it's back. So if you see, but here's the thing. So this is something that Morgan and I talk about all the time, about like why the speed of trend cycling is so stupid, and like seeing people like only fall for mainstream trends. Again, it's just something you do when you're younger, especially. Like I was guilty of it as well, just as the way that it goes. But the whole thing is, it's like Brookie said, we're hoping that what happens is these people being exposed to multiple eras of clothing all at the same time means that they can pick and choose the best parts, or the parts that they like from those multiple eras, and like mix and match them. And like you can, one of Morgan's big thing, the whole like sort of tagline and idea of her first vintage business was how to modernize and style vintage clothing into like a modern look. So you could be wearing like a modern t-shirt, and you could dress it up with like a vest from like the 70s or something, and it would like go together and look cool while you're wearing like a skirt from like the 80s or something like that. Obviously that's not a good outfit, don't wear that, but like that sort of idea of like the mix and match, because trends are very like silly, and it's like why would you go buy what a corporation is trying to make you buy, versus buy the things that you like and create like your own mix match style that like you like and that you think you look good in and that you feel confident in. That's like the better way to do it. So when are all those skate shoes coming back in style? Oh yeah, they're already back. Kids are wearing like Vans and shit. They're back. The ones that I hope they don't bring back like all the styles, because there was like 50 fucking shoe brands back then, right? I had like Osiris's and Vans and Chuck Taylor Converse and like all those oh my god, number of like skate shoes and like punk shoes I had. Good lord. They can bring back the fashion, but don't bring back the super aggressive fat phobia. Yeah, stay away from that. Shit sucked. That's another thing too, when people are like, oh, the clothing industry hasn't ever changed. Like, no, like clothing industry still sucks and it's really bad and very anti like plus size and stuff like that, which really blows to see. But we have made a lot more progress than like the mid 2000s when it comes to like fat phobia. People were just straight up dirtbags about that kind of thing. I hated that shit. Vans were out of style. Yeah, I mean, I never thought they were, because I've always worn shoes like that like my whole life. So again, but I'm also not someone who follows trends. I don't know. I don't care. Bring DCs back. I miss them. Yeah, DC. I owned like, God, I owned like 20 like flat brim like DC hats like back in the day. I have so many of those. I had those. I had Osiris's. God, I had all that shit. Volcom shirts, like tons of Volcom shirts, like shit like that. Like, so like again, I guess in a way I did follow trends, if you look at it that way. That was still an image, a subculture image that was sold to us by corporations. So we weren't nearly as cool and different as we thought we were, right? So yeah, Spitfire was like the generation, was like this generation's Gucci. I was considered really big in elementary school due to me being slightly chubby in the early 2000s. Watch your step with bringing back Y2K fashion. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, again, is like I hope that the sizing is more inclusive. But it was also like some of the cuts and stuff too, right? Like there was clearly a lot of styles of clothes that were meant to look good only on certain body types. And it's fine to have things that are not made for everyone, because like that's the joy of life, is like, oh, I like this and this other person doesn't like this. But there is a lot of like very intentional marketing and sentiment behind some of that really sucked to see. So yeah, was goth fashion popular back then? Oh, it was very, very, very popular. Being gothic but also trying to fit in with Hollister and TNA just made such a weird clash. Oh, I bet. A lot of the fashion was just for stick skinny. Yeah, I mean, that was the whole like cocaine chic like aesthetic that was like very big back then. So trip pants. Oh god, yeah, trip pants were big. Holy shit. I mean, I'm old enough that like the goth kids in my high school were like into The Cure and The Clash and shit like that. So, you know, they were like old school goth, like wore the white like foundation with like the black eye shadow around their eyes and listen to Marilyn Manson and The Cure a lot. There's currently a baby tee trend again. Yep, there's a lot of that shit. There's the weird little jacket things and like weird cardigan thing. Like there's all the 2000s. Like when I say all of it's coming back, like all of it is coming back. It was popular, but being goth emo is not popular. Yeah, it's like it was a popular subculture. This is what it's always interesting to educate the younger generation about, is they'll go, oh wow, man, I wish I had lived in the 2000s and gotten to see like My Chemical Romance in their heyday and stuff like that. And it was like, you realize that was not like the mainstream culture. We were still a subculture. You were like, I wore my Chemical Romance t-shirt to school and I got shoved into a fucking locker. You know, like that was what it was to be part of that subculture. And there was a sense of belonging as fellow outcasts, but it was not like this was what everyone was listening to. This was the thing that was the biggest thing in the world. That's not how that was. The 2000s were very big into like physical and emotional bullying that went unchecked in systems. It was all about you had to fit a specific label and shit like that. Again, that's why like I'm very big into rejecting labels. Morgan and I talk about this all the time when she's on stream with me. But we came from like a generation where like we tried to aggressively in subcultures push away labels, and then the indie movement happened, and then that all went out the window because everyone was like, this is actually not indie rock. This is actually folk rock with a bit of bluegrass influence. And it has a techno hyperpop sound behind it. And it was like, oh, gee, who the fuck cares? It sounds good. Shut the fuck up. So yeah, it's it was very interesting. It was difficult to tell the metalheads from the goths, as both wore trip pants and faded band shirts. See, that was you though, judging them based on what they wore and not who they were. So you got to think about that stuff. Also, racism. Talking to a POC who survived the 2000s. Anytime I get like those, anytime I get those people who are like, oh, you're so fucking soft, you probably couldn't have survived a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 lobby. Guess what, bitch, I did. And that's why I'm here today, still stronger than you. You know, like, I went through all that shit. I was a POC in the 2000s on the fucking scene. It was awful for me. I still was a part of it, and I still survived it. Trip pants were more for ravers in my area. Yeah, I mean, you're also from Canada, so the trends were slightly off, different chronologically and whatever. Trip pants were, I mean, they encompassed, there was an overlap into a large number of sort of subcultures with trip pants. Still wear my trip pants. Those are coming back too, but now they're like, you know, $120 which I guess with inflation would have been the like $70 that they cost back then. So yeah. That's I don't know. It was a weird time. It was a very weird time. Again, we'll do another streamo again. Morgan and I talk about that all the time, how much we want to do another streamo. And you guys have said that you want us to do another streamo. So we'll get into some stupid, I don't know. Wait, why am I going to bed? It's 8 o'clock in this game. We'll do streamo again. Sad thing where people who got bullied would still carry the trauma while the bullies can act like they never did something happen. It feels unfair. Unfortunately, that is part of life. And the easiest thing I can do to tell you as someone who was, and we're not going to open up the bullying can of worms too much here because some people had to deal, are still working through that trauma a lot. And I just kind of, I'm not in the mood to talk about it too much. But as someone who survived that culture and was actively bullied quite a bit, that is something that therapy or self-reflection will help you get through. As a victim of bullying, it sucks. It's not fair that a bully can go on and they can become successful or forget that they did that thing or pretend that they never did that thing and move on with their life and never have to really think about it or process it, whereas you are left sort of in a state of developmental paralysis of sorts, where you are stunted emotionally in some way or mentally in some way. That fucking sucks. That's a very common type of trauma that comes from bullying. That it's not fair. And I hate to be that person, but nothing in life indicates that life has to be fair. There's no magic golden rule. There's no end-all, be-all certainty that's objectively going to make sure that the scales are always righted. Sometimes that person's going to go on and they're going to inherit a trust fund from their dad and inherit a company and be a CEO of like a mega conglomerate. And that fucking sucks. And you have the options of, as an adult especially, dwelling on that and letting that poison your mind and letting that hold you back and letting that grind you into the ground where you feel incapable. And I'm not saying that it's not okay to take the time that you need to process that. That is not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, you have the option of letting that have a chokehold on you forever, or figuring out how you want to move forward from it, how you want to incorporate those things that happened to you into healthier behaviors, into healthier mindsets. Maybe you got picked on a ton. Maybe you got beat up. Maybe you had something so horrifically personal happen to you that it feels unshakable. You're already starting the healing process by going, wow, that fucking sucked. Instead of taking that out on everyone else around me or taking that out on someone else and repeating that cycle of trauma and pain, I can not treat people that way. I'm going to do everything I can in my power not to be that person to somebody else. That's a part of healing right there. That's a part of moving on with your life, acknowledging the thing that happened, and becoming better than that person who put you through that. And that's something, again, I'm in my 30s. It took me until my 30s to start really heavily engaging with that, really heavily, directly, deliberately unpacking all that shit that I went through. Because I don't want to like mention triggering shit, but it was well beyond just words that happened to me when I was a kid. Well beyond that. And it happened for years and years and years. So it is one of those things where I have firsthand experience of what it's like to feel frozen in time by that, and to be angry at the world, and to be upset like justice will never be served and things will never get better. But I, through a lot of self-reflection and healing and learning and growing as a human being, I can tell you, if you have gone through anything similar, it does get better. It can get better. There's always a brighter side. I'm someone now who celebrates my victories that are completely independent from any of the things that happened back then. Sometimes they aren't, though. Sometimes success is the best thing to do in the face of spite. Or out of spite. In the face of adversity. Being spiteful in the face of adversity is what I should say. Going, yeah, you know what? Fuck, dude. I'm more successful than that person who tried to break me. That person wasn't able to permanently break me. Because look at what I'm doing now. Look at all the steps I've taken. Look at all the cool things I've gotten to do. Look at all the friends I've made that they said I'd never have. Look at all the shit that I have gotten to engage with independently from them. Despite everything that they did to try to make it so I could never get to this point. There you go. I promise you, it does get better. It can get better. It takes a little bit of work, but it can. Roxy in a jar, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Just to warn you, I'm probably ending stream here in a second. I only got a couple more hours on my Stardew character here. Holy fuck. Okay, I was going to end stream like 27 minutes ago. Look at the community you've built. Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, this community is awesome. You guys are great. This is like the coolest company I'm playing video games on the internet and talking to a bunch of cool people. That is awesome. You could have time traveled back to me in high school or college even, and gone, hey, someday there's gonna be every single night like a few dozen people watching you as you talk about life and play video games and make fucking poop jokes. And I go, no, that's not going to happen. That's not in the cards for me. I don't know if I'm going to survive that long. I don't think that I'm going to have the potential or the skill or the charisma or any of that to interest anybody outside of myself. I was told my whole life, you know, I wouldn't get to this point. I suck. I'm going to never, ever experience anything that fulfilling. I do it every goddamn night pretty much. This is cool as hell. This is awesome. You guys have literally made my dreams come true in a lot of big ways. And I've made my dreams come true in a lot of big ways because I work towards this and I'm proud as hell of it. So thank you for sticking around. Thanks for being on board as it's 2:30 in the morning my time as I play a pixelated farming game and talk about layering tank tops in the 2000s. It's cool as fuck. You guys are awesome. Like, thank you. Most chaotic, funny, wholesome community. We're proud to be a part of it. Oh, well, thank you for helping make it what it is. You're helping build it up. There's your contribution right there. If you ever feel down about yourself, like you're not contributing to life or anything, people would miss you if you weren't around. People would really fucking miss you without you being here in this community. You're part of something where you have made an impact in some way. Animate Barrel, hey, what's up? Good to see you here. You didn't see the time. There are many times I look back on younger me, and sometimes it's hard to believe that little lost and broken girl grew up to become the person I am today. It's so surreal. I'm doing so many things I never even dared to dream I could do. Corey, I'm so goddamn proud of you. You're amazing. You're doing great. We're all very proud of you here. It's really nice hearing that POV. Sometimes we get stuck in our own head and forget these things. Always nice to hear. The biggest thing that I had to unlearn was being so angry at the world that I didn't care what happened to anybody else. And again, it's not like, clearly I'm not soft. Like, you guys saw what I did to that troll, like, last night, where I, like, just decimated them for, like, 15 minutes straight. But it's very much, I say this all the time, it's the, do no harm, but take no shit. You learn how to set your boundaries in a healthier way, where it is appropriate to stand up for yourself or is appropriate to stand up for others, and that aggression comes in a way that is justified or has some sort of purpose to it. The hardest thing for me to do was to harness that. When I was younger, my misdirection of anger was everywhere. It was at people who did not deserve it at all. And I go, why the fuck am I such like a bitter, angry person all the time? And it took delving into all this shit. So again, there is hope to move on from that. There is hope to become larger than circumstances that someone else tried to define you by when you were younger. So, something worth thinking about. I was going to sleep like 2 hours ago and got sucked into all the Stardew you've been playing. I mean, I love this game. I was going to end the stream 30 minutes ago, and I got sucked into the Stardew and the ranting and everything that I've been doing. Been repeating that. That's also my life motto. Do no harm, but take no shit. Yeah. It's a nice, easy reminder, honestly. I'm proud of you, Brian, and chat too. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Corey, honestly, this community wouldn't be what it is without you. Definitely had a few years of just being angry all the time, but I've gotten better, and it was hard, but I don't regret the effort, because even though I still have bad days, I'm still happy. Exactly. And you can truly, then you can, like, really, truly appreciate, like, the people who mean shit to you, you know? You can really put your effort and your energy and let down those walls a little bit and let, like, genuine relationships and love and things like that, like, flow in and out of you in a way that's, like, meaningful and purposeful and builds you up into a much happier person. Like, I go to bed and I'm not thinking about shit that happened like 20 years ago that I'm still angry about. I'm thinking about, like, damn, today was really fun and I got to talk to this person and this person showed up in a chat and I haven't seen them in a while, and Morgan and I got to go on this awesome walk in the park. Like, that's like, you're here and now and you're present and you're creating new memories and they're happier, and you're gonna have more of them by the end of your life than you will have of those unhappy ones. Then you get to build up that foundation, which is really cool. So I like that a lot. So nice to get past that constantly miserable part of life, but getting through it is amazing and so freeing. Really. Truly. Bullies don't know shit. Yeah, I mean, they don't. Also, not reinforcing boundaries can make you lash out because now everything is boundary. Exactly. Spoken like someone who's either been in therapy or knows a bit about therapy right there. Teal Deer here. That is a very good way to put it. Like, yeah, once everything becomes a boundary because you haven't expressed the boundaries, that's when it gets dangerous for sure. That's when you're lashing out for no reason. How's the visit to Lilydale? I know Morgan went. I don't know. No, I did not go, Willowy. I'm sorry. Morgan went, though. I bet she had a great time because she loves it there. Yo, what's up, Miss Lush? Just to let you know, I'm going to be ending stream here in a second here. I'm just doing a sort of end-of-stream ramble as one does. I think we got a couple casts of the fishing pole left in here. Had ice cream for dinner? It definitely gets better. Yes. I mean, ice cream for dinner is fucking rocks. That's your own that's you finding something that makes you happy and pursuing it and fulfilling yourself with that. What did I walk in on? A little bit of deep talk. Late night deep talk, as we do here sometimes. I will ask when she streams. Yeah, so Morgan should be live on Monday. Tomorrow we have kind of a busy day. It's my dad's birthday, for those of you who are here a little later. I talked about it a bit at the beginning of the stream, but we're going to be meeting my folks out for my father's dinner. And then we're going to be coming back here, and there's those of you who know my friends Oliver, a.k.a. Crambershire, and Lenena, who is Lenena's a mod here as well. They are apparently going to be passing through Rochester tomorrow night, and if we get back into Rochester in time, we're going to be potentially meeting up with them. So if I start stream late again, I'm so sorry. It's just the way that it is. If I had money, I'll send some Indonesian traditional snacks. I've never had Indonesian snacks. That actually sounds awesome. Eventually, probably a long time. Please don't rush that. Don't feel like you have to do it either. Being an adult means realizing you can put as much whipped cream on everything as you want. I like that mentality. Yeah, fuck yeah. Happy birthday to Grandpappy Long? No, my dad, not Grandpappy. Unless you're calling me your dad, in which case, yeah, I guess that works in that case. Oh my gosh. Boundaries are still something I'm learning how to put in place and reinforce. Too many years being a people pleaser. It's tough. I was in the same boat as you, Corey, for a very long time. I thought I could make everybody happy, and as a result, nobody was happy, including myself, you know. You're a long papa, that's true. If you start stream late, we will just keep you up to 3 a.m. again. Oh my god, I can't keep doing this to me and to Morgan. You're long papa, so he's long grandpappy? Jesus. Grandpappy. Hey, it's Grandpappy. Doesn't sound anything like my dad. Amazing. Oh my god, we're getting so close to level 10 fishing as well. I didn't realize we were level 9, but I hope that we'll be able to... Wow, that chest fucking sucked. I've never maxed out a skill in this game either. Very excited for that. It'd be awesome if you could. Hope Dad Beagley has a great birthday and that you get to see Lynetta and Crambershire, whether or not you stream afterwards. Yeah, I haven't seen either of them in a long time because the only time we used to see each other was at cons, and it's obviously been a while since I've been to one of those. So it will be good if we get to do that. Hope you have fun with Oliver and Lynn if you guys are meeting up. Yeah, I don't know what we'll do since I'm obviously having dinner with my folks, so I don't know if they're going to like have a hotel here or if we're just going to meet up somewhere public and hang out. I will say this, when I was in Memphis last month for the St. Jude stuff, that was the first time I'd been around like a group of other people in this sort of like creator world that I'm a part of. In a very long time, and I thought in my head, I was like, it's just gonna be like riding a bike. It's just gonna be the same as normal, and I'm just gonna joke around, and it's gonna be fine. And I was so fucking awkward. The first night, I like could not talk. I just had like weird social anxiety, and I was like stumbling over words and like saying bizarre shit that I was like, that wasn't a good joke. Why did I say that? Like in my brain, I was like, what is wrong with me? And I was like. And it wasn't, like, major where I was, like, having, like, a panic attack or a breakdown or anything like that. But it was just, like, I was like, I'm kind of stupid. But fortunately, by the second day, I'd warmed up enough and I guess, like, gotten enough sleep that I was better. Because that was one of the other things, too, is, like, the day I traveled in, I was so tired from traveling. I think that was, like, giving me brain fog a bit. So I hope that, like, seeing Oliver and Lynetta, I'm not, like, tripping over words and being a goofball. But I guess if I am, it's not the end of the world, right? Oh, it's 1:30 in the game. Shit, I'm going to pass out. I'm heading out now. I hope you all have a wonderful night. It was a really fun and wholesome stream. I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you all for being you. I appreciate every single one of you. I love you guys so much. Please get some good rest, Cookie Bean. Or have a wonderful day, Cookie Bean. I guess it's like the middle of the day for you is what you said. Take care. Thank you so much for vibing with us. We appreciate you a lot. Seriously. Take care of yourself. We'll hopefully see you in another stream here soon. Oh my god, I have to... Okay, wait. Okay, we have to deposit, sell all this crap. Okay, good. Put this in there. Get in the house! Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out right before my bed because my house is bigger now. Ooh, go! Go! Oh my god, that was... Photo finish. That was actually... that was... I think that was the closest I've ever cut it in this game. Holy shit. Siggy, move over, yeah. You're hogging all the freaking sheets and covers. That was tense, that was. Safe, we did it. All right, chat. Ooh, I like the winter music a lot in this game. It's really nice. It's time to end. Nothing worse than passing out right in front of the bed. So back when I was a site counselor, I've told the story about this a couple times before, but when I was a site counselor, I used to have shifts where I would have to, like, take a client to the hospital, and it'd be like maybe 10 at night or something, but like the intake process would mean that I'd be stuck there until like 2 in the morning, and then I wouldn't get home, and it was back when Morgan and I lived in that like old shitty apartment that I started streaming from. I would get home at like 2 a.m. and I would have to go in the next day at like 6 a.m. sometimes, so I'd get like 3-4 hours of sleep maybe, normally less than that because it'd be like 2 a.m. and then I'd wake up at like 5 a.m. to get ready for work. So it'd be like 3 hours of sleep. And I would do that like day after day after day because we were so short-staffed. And it would catch up to me. And there were days that I would just be like, Morgan and I would be like watching a movie on the couch. And I would just pass the fuck out. Like just mid-sentence, like be gone. I'd just be so exhausted I'd just disappear into my brain. Or yeah, like stuff like that. It was rough. It sucked. There were a couple times also when I was working back when I used to like lay bricks for a landscaping company that I would be so tired because we'd have to get up at like 4 or 5 in the morning to do that, and then it'd be like a 10-hour day of me in the hot sun laying bricks or like pouring concrete or doing whatever, like wheelbarrows full of bricks. I just exhausted. That I would be driving to go see Morgan, and it would be like a 40-minute drive or whatever, and I would have to have her on speakerphone, and there would be moments that I'd get so sleepy behind the wheel, I'd either have to pull over, or I'd be like, babe, please do not stop talking to me. Just keep saying stuff to me because you are keeping me awake and keeping my mind active enough where I'm not getting sleepy. And honestly, I probably should have just been like, hey, let me just like take like a half-hour nap, but I was like very excited to go like see her, and you should not drive when you're sleepy. So that was a bad decision back then, but like that's how tired I would be from that job too. This is why you never have a 2-story house with a bed on the second floor. Stairs too much. Yeah, that's your 1:50 a.m. Stardew moment where you're like, I can't make it up the stairs, I'm gonna sleep on the floor. Unfortunately, I do have a staircase in my house, so if I'm very tired downstairs, it's yeah, I gotta drag myself up a flight of stairs. Very glad I can drive because tired driving is terrifying to even just hear about. Yeah, it's not good. Had so many days like that back when I worked in fast food. I absolutely hated it. Yeah, I've had so many friends who worked in like retail and fast food who have dealt with the same. I'm sure a lot of you have similar stories. One of the reasons I don't want to work 40 hours at my current job, especially as short-staffed as we are. If it does end up happening, good luck. I hope that things work out for you, Corey. Option 2, have a futon couch that's comfy enough to sleep on downstairs for when you can't make it upstairs. Yeah, Morgan and I have a really nice couch to sleep on, honestly. There have been a couple nights where we're like, let's just do like a little slumber party downstairs instead. Oh no, I had that happen a few times after night shifts too, many weeks of 2 to 4 hours of sleep. Yeah, it's rough. It catches up to you. It's not good for your body. It's not good for your brain. Anyway, chat, I gotta get going. It's 2:40 in the morning. I hope that you enjoyed spending a fraction of the weekend here with me. You're all fantastic. I appreciate you a ton. And we'll hopefully see you in the next stream here. I am pretty dead tired, so I'm probably not going to raid into anybody right now, but I'll name a couple people that you can always scatter into the wind for. Thank you for talking. Thank you for talking. Thank you so much for vibing with us. Thank you for dealing with me not playing the game and like going on like 25-minute rants about like random shit. It means a lot that anyone even wants to listen, so thank you for vibing. The vibes were all over the place tonight. They sure were. It's nice hanging out, but I've been enjoying your first reactions to the winter season. Thank you for the nice chats as always, friends. Hope you have a good night, and chat has a good time zone. You're all amazing. You're amazing as well, Brookie. Thank you for being here, helping keep the community safe and everything like that. Very pog stream, if I do say so. Thank you for making it so pog, Wallowy Willowy. Thank you to everyone who is here. You all made it pog. Whether you lurked or you chatted, thank you. The most vibes ever. There were so many vibes tonight. All right, I'm going to shout out a couple streamers here that you can go hang out at. I just can't read it. I'm going to fall asleep, like, saying hello to them. Looks like What If Julia is streaming, doing Call to the Lamb. Day 1 first time playthrough, so it's early playthrough. My buddy Tom, Unsanity Live, is doing Life Hack Bingo, which is hilarious. It's where he watches like 5-minute craft videos and has a bingo sheet about like, is this actually a hack you would use? Is this something that would kill you? Is this something that would taste bad? Like stuff like that on the bingo card. That's very funny. My boy Michael Lopes is streaming, doing Resident Evil 2, doing scary games. So that's very fun. My girl Bloody, not Bloody Fast or not Eleni, but just goes by Bloody. She is doing a like subathon type stream. I think she might be asleep right now, so going there might not have a lot of activity. But I love her a lot. She is fantastic. She is someone that makes me so very happy. My boy Steven Spawn is streaming as well. If you know Steven, it looks like he's doing Phasmophobia with the Real Guy Judge. So both of them worth checking out. And then Sneaky is doing Tower of Fantasy right now. If you don't know Sneaky is a fantastic cosplayer. He does stuff very similar to me, except a lot more risque, where he's been doing like a lot of lingerie shoots recently. I don't think I'll ever have that level of self-confidence, but Sneaky is also streaming right now. So a bunch of people. Julia always gives me a run for my money in Mario Kart. Yeah, is Julia like a Mario Kart champ? Damn. I believe it. Julia's like good at every video game. Like, is somehow a god tier gamer, right? Anyway, chat, I'm gonna go ahead, get going to bed. I'm sleepy. I appreciate all of you a ton. I really do. Got a long day tomorrow. Appreciate everyone who made tonight good, chill place to talk. Funny as hell in the beginning as well. Like, good lord, that first like half of stream was just unhinged energy. Thank you so much for making it so funny. All of you are fantastic. Thank you so much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. Everything that came through tonight helps out a ton. It really does. Thank you so much for supporting these streams and allowing me to do what I love doing. I'll see you again for a Sunday stream. We'll either get back to Spider-Man or we'll do some Cult of the Lamb, or maybe we'll do more Stardew. I don't know. This game is just so easy to like chill with. We'll see how tired I am. But regardless of what we do, it'll be very nice to see you all again if you're able to make it. But, yeah, have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are all the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. Gonna go ahead and end this stream here, and I'll hopefully see all of you in the next one. So goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Can you bite now to prove that I'm right now, that you lost your sight now? I'm holding it tight now, can't see through the night. How to show you my light now, to paint these walls white now. I don't wanna fight now. You're barking, you bite now, to prove that I'm right now, that you've lost your sight now. I'm holding it tight now, can't see through the night. How to show you my light now, to paint these walls white now. So though the questions keep on coming this time, you know that I'll listen. You know I'll be patient with you, you're my baby. Maybe this time you'll know you can trust me. You'll know I'll be faithful. So though the questions keep on coming this time, you know that I'll listen. You know I'll be patient with you, you're my baby. Maybe this time you'll know you can trust me. You'll know I'll be faithful to you, you're my baby. 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 I don't wanna fight now. You're barking, you bite now, to prove that I'm right now, that you've lost your sight now. I'm holding it tight now, can't see through the night. How to show you my light now, to paint these walls white now.